Go talk. Yeah.
Okay,
Oh
there
yeah.
you go. We're live. We're officially
Okay.
live.
You know what? We did is discuss like when to start.
I don't know. We're just gonna start sprint whenever we feel like we done yapping and we want to start reading.
Well, the quicker I guess, the better. But we want to introduce ourselves and then
Right. We need to introduce the people. First of all, Mom, this is the first time you were sprinting with me this year. The last time we sprinted together was the end of last year.
Really?
Mom, it's been a while.
Do nothing to
We did it because, Mom, I've been in school.
Oh, that's right.
I've been in school, so we didn't get the chance to host sprints together. This is the first sprint we're hosting together.
Well, hey everybody.
Hello, if you here, just joined us. Please say hi in the chat. If you're watching replay, thank you for watching the replay because we're gonna be here for a good long minute. So prepare yourselves, y'all. We're gonna be here from noon Central to midnight Central.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna be here for a good long minute. All right. Simone, tell the people what you are reading or plan to read or hope to read.
Oh, I think I put on reading My May by Jessica George.
Mm-hmm.
And so I'm excited about it. I've started reading it.
Okay.
So my goal is to finish it. My goal is to finish it today.
I mean, we're here till midnight. I mean, especially with these long sprints, but with you, really, they're just marathons. We're doing some marathons over here, y'all. So I'm quite confident that if any of y'all who've been here for starting now all the way to the very end, you're gonna be finishing something, or you'll get to halfway through a book if you're reading like a really long
something.
Book. Or something. You'll get a lot of done, regardless of how fast or slow of a reader you are. You're gonna get a lot of things done.
And also, y'all, I'm on vacation, so thus I'm like, okay, now I'm on vacation. I have books I've always wanted to read, but you're working all that, and watching sports. It's a whole thing. So thus here we are. But my focus is like, okay, let's knock out some books. I go back to work in 2 weeks, so that's what's happening. So should we just go ahead and get started? Oh, what book are you reading before we start?
I haven't fully decided, but I think right now I'm just going to be reading on my Kobo. I'm going to continue my read of Behind Five Willows by June Her. It is a Pride and Prejudice retelling set in Joseon Dynasty in Korea. This is also young adult as well. I got it as an advanced copy from Orbit. Oh, not Orbit, from Faywell and Friends. My bad. It's a young adult imprint. So it has an e-arc. The book has been out actually officially a week. It literally came out last week. So I am a bit behind on reviewing it. I think I'm like about a third of the way through. And I do like it, but it's not as great as I was expecting it to be right now. So I'm kind of hoping that as I continue on, it'll get a little bit better.
Okay. Don't go too deep. Yeah. All right.
Hey, I got to let people know what we're doing here. So we're going to do 2-hour sprints, y'all. We here for the long haul.
Okay, let's go. We'll start like at 12:05 and then come back at 2:05.
Yeah, 2 p.m. Central. Mm-hmm.
Yep.
All right, y'all. Happy reading and productivity, all the things, and we shall reconvene in 2 hours.
All right.
Let it ride out.
Watching this jet clipper come into Honolulu, I'm as excited as a bridegroom at the altar.
Let it ride out.
Yo.
Hello. That was the end of the first sprint. And now we have our break.
Here we go.
Oh, you got it?
Okay, yeah. Oh my gosh. Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I was just
Okay.
saying about like, because I was looking at your facial reactions, mine. You look
Girl,
like good.
because this book, oh, good God. Oh, oh, oh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I have so many feelings.
Okay, well, let's start talking it out. This is our break. We have an hour-long break. I have my timer, so let's go.
Okay. In one hand, actually, maybe not, I guess it's like I'm reading about a character
Mm-hmm.
that reflects who I used to be in my 20s.
That's a good one. Where it's like, ooh, that
And
you.
20 years later, I'm reading and I'm like, oh my, and I am cringing, I am screaming, I'm like, God damn it! I'm just like, oh, oh, I just, and reading and just going, oh my gosh, this was what was going on, this was happening in my life, and that's why I think this way, and this is how it's manifesting. And of course, you say yes, and of course, you'll fall for it because you're not getting it at home. You don't have confidence in yourself. So, of course, you have someone taking advantage of that, sees it, is drawn to it, and takes advantage of it, and just sets the trap of it and just lure you in and is patient to lure you in. And I'm just like, oh, God, Jesus. It's just,
So TLDR, this book is ripping my mom apart right now, and it's just making her reflect like 20 years ago, basically around my age. That's what
yes. I'm like, oh my God. Oh God, Jesus. Oh, so oh, many times I want to stop reading this book, but I'm like, nope, I'm going to sit in it. I'm gonna deal with the awkwardness, the cringiness, the oh oh God, I don't even it is crazy. It's crazy. It's it's the typical, well, maybe not, let me not say typical, but like I guess typical. Even though she's Ghanaian, like British Ghanaian,
Yes.
um, it's still like, I mean, so like reflect like oldest daughter, putting all this responsibility on you, and you feel like you have to be responsible and take care of this stuff. And then when you decide, okay, it's time to figure yourself out, but you're in your mid 20s, and it's like, but yeah, you're out here like a 15-year-old because you don't know what it's like to date, to know who you know what I mean? And so you're learning for the first time at 25, but it's, and then the guilt of actually trying to live life while while you have this responsibility, and then feeling guilty you're not there when things hit the fan, but then you go through your own sexual dating thing, but then not recognizing that your innocence is being taken advantage of by this dude that's almost 10 years older than you. And you can tell he's a predator, but he does it in a slick way, trying to find girls that are innocent, don't know what's going on, most likely at their first time. And he is using his wealth to manipulate and disguise and, well, so it seems anyway, because I doubt the wealth, but so it seems. And so I'm, oh girl, I'm sitting here, it's just, oh. And she has questions, but then, and her, her gut is sounding off alarms, but she's like, but I'm not being out. Like, I don't want to look like I'm weird, or, you know what I mean? Oh, I've never been out. So she's in this tension of, I don't want to feel like I've never been out. I've never dated, but also my alarms is going off and I don't even know why it's going off. I don't even know what it means. And trying to, like, it's, oh, that battle. Like, I know that battle so well. And I'm sitting in there and it's like, I'm trying not to cry. But it's like I'm listening to my 20-some-year-old self going through this battle of like what's going in you, and you're still trying to figure who you are. And it's like, oh, and I'm sitting there and I'm 20 years moving. I've done the work and I'm just like, oh my God, I know that girl. That used to be me. And it's like, oh my gosh. And I'm listening to this book and I'm like, oh good God. Oh good God, please tell me this book ends well. I don't know yet because I'm still like, where am I?
Oh yeah, how far did you get into it?
Let me see.
You sound like you got to a juicy parts, maybe like halfway. Like, are you halfway through?
No, it's not juicy. It's more of like.
Well, to me, your reactions make it seem juicy because you feel like you're being reflected.
No, she has come to a point. I don't want to say like I don't want to spoil, but it's like in this point of like stuff has hit the fan. She's a mess. She doesn't even know how to deal with her anger, her trauma, and her insecurity. She doesn't even recognize it. I am almost halfway, so I'm 49%.
That's halfway to me. 49%, you like halfway.
And I'm just like, girl, oh, girl, oh. So it's, and the dynamic at work, because she's the only Black girl in a Caucasian job setting, and all this microaggressions and racist prejudice stuff that's happening, and her giving ideas and her ideas was taken and not even give her no credit. And she's happy, oh, they got her ideas, but then she's like, but nobody's even recognizing that but at least they're listening to me. So it's this weird, anyway. So yeah. Good God. Yeah. So it's crazy. Yeah. So. I was not expecting this. I'm here thinking, oh, get me a fun read. So far, it's sounding good. And I'm just like, oh my God. Oh no. No. Oh my God. No. That used to be me in my 20s. No. Girl, no. So that's why you see on the fashion rush.
Oh my God.
Girl, get out. Girl, go home. What are you doing? No. So all that is just me screaming at this character. Like, girl, don't do it. No, don't say it. No, get out. Yes, you have that alarm. That means go. No, don't do it. No, I'm just, yeah. So that's what the reaction you see me, that's That's me. So it's not off. Ooh, oh my God, that's what I was expecting. This book would be like, oh my God, no, he did. No, I'm here like, no, don't do it. Don't. And he said it. Oh my God, red flag. Don't do it. Oh my God, I understand, but girl, no. Yeah, it's a whole. Yeah. Anyway, sorry, I just can't say without swallowing the book.
I mean, that's fine, but clearly, Mom, your reactions is like, whoo, a lot of feeling.
It's taking me to the ringer, girl. This book is, it's taking me to a time that I do not want to live in because, girl, I was a mess. And I mean, a mess. And now this book is taking me back to that 20-some-year-old young lady, that's still trying to figure out who she is. Thinks she knows, but not recognizing, no. All that you think is you is actually insecurity, responsibility that's put on you that make you feel like you're born, but you're not. And the lack of space to even explore and figure out who you are and feeling safe to even bring who you are because how you grew up is so constricting and the love is very conditional. You only praise when you do what they want you to do, but as soon as you're trying to be your own person, do your own thing, it is received with disgust and like looking at you like you're crazy or what I mean, because you're not fitting the mold they had in mind of who you should be. It's a whole thing. I'm like, I do not want to go back to this, but so I can tell you how many times I want to stop this book, but I'm like, nope, I'm not stopping it. I will sit in it and cringe and scream and cry. But I'm gonna sit in it.
All right.
So I am gonna finish it.
Okay.
Absolutely. My hope is that it finishes well, but I don't know. I'm willing to take however this book ends. But oh girl, it's like reading, you go through some and you move through it, do the healing work, pass it, got healed, got a little, and and then someone or some book or some movie or something just brings you to remind you of what that was. Yeah, that's tough. It's tough. It is tough. It is tough. But I'm doing it.
Yep.
Because nevertheless, the book it is good. It's just, girl, woo! I was not expecting to have that reflection again, have that in my face again. It's like, what? I used to do that. Oh, I get it, but girl, no, don't do it. Don't do it. No. Don't fall for that. Don't fall for that. That's a lie. That's a lie. Don't do it. Oh my God, he's disgusting. Don't do it. Don't fall for that. He's a predator. He knows his type. He knows what he's doing. And he's taking sweet little time too. And you here thinking, oh, it is horrible. Because you never you've never got that attention before, and you're like, oh my God, like, what? He's what? Oh my God. Oh, I never heard. It's painfully sad, but it just is the truth, And there are folks out here that would take advantage of that, man, So, and it is, it's a lot. And she's learning how to open up, but it's hard for her to do that because it comes off of anger. Because by the time she opens up, it is out of anger, out of pain. That's where I'm at right now. It's like she's at that juncture where it's coming out angry and sad and pain, and it's just like, oh girl, you've been stuffing this up for so long. You know what I mean? So when it comes out, comes out all weird and thwarted, and you have no practice of doing that in a safe space. So it just comes off weird, and you're blaming people for stuff that you agreed to. You're like, okay, you let them persuade you, but now you blame them when the results doesn't come out the way you were hoping. You can't blame someone. You chose. You said yes. Now you can't blame her. You can stay. You can say, yeah, no, thank you though, but no, I'll be here. But you can't do that because you're in that people pleasing mode. And that's what she has because she's trying to fit in. She's trying to find her. It's a lot. So I'm just sitting there like, okay, child, I guess I'm gonna go ahead and read the story about my 20-something self. All right, fine. Here we go. So yeah.
Well, I'm glad that you are going through what most readers tend to go through, is having a book basically giving you a mirror to your past self.
Child, I think this is the first time actually I've read a book that did that.
I think so as well. Yeah, I've not heard
I'm
you
trying to
say
think.
anything.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. Yeah, this is the first book.
I mean, especially so viscerally too. I'm like, I think this is just
Girl.
I think there's probably
Oh
books
my
you're like,
gosh.
you could relate or you could
Oh
understand.
yeah,
This
I've
one
had.
is
Oh yeah,
like,
absolutely.
no,
But
this
this
one's
one
like,
is
oh,
like,
I've been in your shoes. I know.
listen.
Oh, I'm
The
like,
the only difference between me and her is, for me, I was married, and
yes.
for her, she's single and dating and trying to, that's the difference. I was, married with children already, but still, I understand that battle. Like when I tell you, I get the battle that's going on in her. Like, I don't like how that look out, but yet your need to belong or your insecurity speaks louder than your gut feeling. And so
Mhm.
you're leaning to that, the need to feel included, or you know what I mean, or the need to feel wanted takes over. But then, unfortunately, the result of that though is you find out that your gut was right, but it's too late now because you know what I mean. And so that is the battle that's going on in her that I can absolutely 1,000% relate because I went through that, and yeah, and her mom is similar to my mom, and it is wild, and it's just like, what the heck? So yeah, so I'm sitting in it. It's really good, but I'm screaming, I'm crying, I'm trying to wipe out tears now, and it's just like, what the heck? Like, girl, no. So that's why you see you see all the reactions, it's just like, oh. Anyway, let me stop talking. I'll let you go, because girl, it's a lot.
All right. Well,
Ooh.
clearly, y'all just joined in. My mom is reading Mamma by Jessica George, which if that sounds familiar to you. It was nominated for the Goodreads Choice Awards in like 2023.
Oh, did it?
Yeah, for general fiction and debut novel categories. It didn't win, but it was nominated in those categories.
Oh.
So yeah, the reader community really enjoyed Mamma. So reading a great book here, Mom.
It's good. Thanks to Livy. She recommended it. That's where I got it from.
Yep. And for those who just joined in, I'm reading Behind Five Willows by June Hur. It's a book that literally actually came out last Tuesday. It is a young adult historical romance, Pride and Prejudice retelling set in Joseon Dynasty, Korea.
Oh. So it's a retelling?
Yes, it is.
Okay. Okay. Come on.
And for those maybe who do not know, I read Pride and Prejudice. When did I read this book? Last year. Yep. I read it last year. I watched the 2005 adaptation. I even own the DVD. It's in the living room. So I pretty much love Pride and Prejudice. I've not read many of Jane Austen's novels or her works, but I have read at least two now, and Pride and Prejudice is still my favorite. So I was really excited to read Behind Five Willows, not only because it was a Pride and Prejudice retelling, but also because I have read 2 of June Her's works already. So I was like, okay, cool. Something I love from an author that I trust. Let's see how it melds together. And I am nearly halfway through. I think I'm probably like, what is this? 45% it says on my Kobo, because I got it as an e-arc from the publisher. So thanks to Fayewill and Friends for the e-arc in exchange for an honest review. And I feel conflicted with it.
Oh.
Because during this time period in the Joseon dynasty that this book is taking place, there is this edict of book banning of certain books that do not fit into things like Confucian teachings in this time from the emperor at this time putting this edict. So it's basically like similar to book banning like now in like modern day United States. And I like that aspect. I've always loved the historical aspects of June Her's works because it is so clearly well researched, very much timely. Like I could tell like we're in that time period. June Her spent a lot of time researching the Joseon dynasty, and it's very just clear to me that the author just really loves to write in this time period. Also clearly a fan of Jane Austen's work, specifically Pride and Prejudice. I can definitely read it. It's in there. Okay. My issue is
I'm yet to read that. Actually, you know what? I read it, but I read it when I was in middle school.
Pride and Prejudice?
Yeah.
Oh, you read Pride and Prejudice in middle school?
In middle school back in Nigeria, because that was one of our requirement reading.
Oh, did you like it?
Question you should ask me, do you remember anything?
I mean, you can remember liking it, but not remember what happened.
Girl, I remember nothing. I just remember being upset that we have to read this stupid book and what they're talking about. And because I think the one we read was like the Middle English version one or something. I don't remember. I just remember going, I don't understand this. Why we have to read this stupid book?
But the book came out in like the early 1800s. How's it Middle English?
But you know, they keep adapting different. I don't know what, like, all I know is I remember being confused about the book. I don't remember. Mind you, I'm in middle school, okay? What grade would this be? 6? If you translate it to, yeah, it'd be 6th grade. Yeah, because that's, yeah.
So you were reading this book at like 10, 11 years old?
Yes. 11 years old. Yes, girl.
Okay, see, that's your school's fault because this is not, Pride and Prejudice is not a book to be read in middle school.
Girl, this is Nigeria. Nigeria don't do the softness that America does. When I came back to the States, I was like, this math would do, and I already did 2 years ago. Okay. Yeah, now they just way ahead, so yeah.
Clearly, yeah.
But girl, I was so confused. Yeah, it was a required reading. I didn't know what, and I hated reading, of course, because I'm more of a math person than I hated reading. From little. And the reason, now that I'm older and I enjoy reading, I realize the reason why I hate reading back then is it not only was it was forced, and then every time, because you know they're trying to get you to read, every time you get a word wrong or something like that, you get spankings for it or something like, you know what I mean? And so it was not done in a lovable, encouraging way. Reading for me came as punishment. Have to do it, you know. So I hated it because it came with punishment, came with me feeling like I'm stupid if I don't know how to pronounce a word or read a word. You know what I mean? It was a lot. But coming back to the States in 8th grade, you know, at that time they give you like a bunch of lists of books to read for the summer. So I would take in, go grab the books, and I end up enjoying. I was like, oh, it's not I didn't like reading, it's because
you didn't like being punished.
The way it was being presented to me was like punishments, and it was a lot. So I was like, oh, so I actually enjoy reading. Girl, I've been reading a bunch of books in the summer, every summer.
Yup.
As you can see, that's why I was so mad I couldn't read because I had that reading block, and I was so upset. I gotta get back to reading. This is stupid. Anyway. Sorry, I did not mean to distract you. Go ahead.
Now I'm curious though, if you were to reread Pride and Prejudice, if you enjoy it more.
That's something now I'm like, maybe I should. Just because, girl, when I tell you I was not, and I hear people talk about it, even when the movie came out, I didn't even want to look at it. Like I was like, okay, good, that's nice. Like because it gave me such a negative, it's just such a negative context for me. I'm so, well, maybe I'll see if I can. Let me finish other things. I got too much books in my list right now. Too.
Yes.
But I might end up adding it just to read it to see. Because typically, I would say all books, but most books that you recommend to me, actually, let me back up. All books you recommend to me, I actually enjoy. But I'm trying to think. But some of the books you read, you're like, Mom, I'm not recommending that to you because I know you're not going to like it. And I trust you. I'm like, okay. But everyone you've recommended to me, though, I have read and I actually enjoy. So it's pretty cool. So I'll think about adding Pride and Prejudice.
Hey, no rush though. It's over 200 years old, so you got no rush to read it.
Girl, if I sit here and read The Count of Monte Cristo, you couldn't tell me nothing.
Honestly, that's a major flex because I'm like, I haven't physically, but
that is a flex for me. You can't tell me nothing, okay? You can't tell me nothing. I read that whole thing in a week.
Yeah.
Can't tell me nothing.
Yeah. Anyways, what was I saying? Oh yeah.
I'm sorry.
Behind Five Willows. So I'm enjoying again the historical aspects of where the story is taking place. Joseon Dynasty in Korea. My issue right now is, I guess, more of the romance. Actually.
Oh. Okay.
It's not like I think the romance is bad at all. But I do take a bit of issue in the amount of emotional stakes because I am learning, because as I'm reading more romance, I'm starting to understand romance literature, like the qualities, like what's the difference between a good romance novel versus a bad one or a mediocre one. Okay. And one thing I'm realizing is the emotional stakes, right? Because in order for you to be invested in a romance, it's so character driven, right? Because you need to be rooting for the main characters to get together. That's the whole point of a romance, is that there's a happily ever after.
Well,
yes, romance is where you have happily ever after or happy for now. That's the definition in romance literature, Mom. That's the definition. Love story is different.
Literally?
Yes, love stories are different. Love stories. Look, here's the thing: romance or love stories. All romance is love story, but love stories are not always romance because not all love stories end with a happily ever after, happy for now. Like there's times when novels where people fall in love, but they don't end up together.
Right.
That's a love story.
Gotcha.
And this book I'm reading is a romance, so we're guaranteeing that these characters are supposed to end up together.
Gotcha.
And my issue a little bit is, I guess, more of the emotional stakes as to like why I should care about these main characters coming together, right? Especially since this is a Pride and Prejudice retelling, my brain is thinking, main girl here is like an Elizabeth Bennet, main guy here is like a Mr. Fitzwilliam Darcy. So, that's where my thing is. And I'm thinking like how Jane Austen wrote that dynamic, where it's basically an enemies to lovers, and there's so much like strife and stuff between the two of them in the original and the Jane Austen's novel. But in this one, I just feel like it's just a little bit too, I guess a little too easy. It's just like, there's not a much stake for me. I'm not feeling like, oh, they might not get together. I'm feeling like, oh, this is definitely for sure going to get together. They're just too, it's just so obvious to me. Like, it's not, and I do know as well that this is also a young adult romance as well. It's meant for teens. So there's that aspect for me, but also I'm just like, I need a little bit more. I just need a little bit more emotional stake. And there are some stakes outside of their control regarding outside of their romance, but within the romance themselves, I guess the only thing that's really like in their way is their class difference, which is similar to the original novel as well. Because the Darcy equivalent here in Behind Five Willows is a lord. He's in higher wealth. And then the main girl here is like our Lizzie Bennet. She's not poor, but she's definitely of lower socioeconomic status. Okay. So like, and also in this time period as well, like the rules and expectations of women versus men, and even when they're in the same room, also like they can't be in the same room without a chaperone, that kind of stuff. Very similar to even when Jane Austen wrote Pride and Prejudice and stuff. So there's that, but also I just don't know. It's just something missing here from what's behind Five Willows. Than like when I've read June Her's previous works, because I read The Red Palace and A Crane Among Wolves. And I just feel like the stakes were just a little bit more higher. But then again, there's more darker content in those books as well. Those were like, they had murder mysteries. And since this one is a murder mystery, it's like, okay, well, clearly the stakes are lower. But I feel like the emotional stakes, and even those other books that I read, they also had romances. Now, I do think A Crane Among Wolves had a bit of a more stronger romantic subplot than The Red Palace, if I remember correctly. And then with Behind Five Willows, I'm like, I'm not really feeling the emotional not quite the emotional connection. I'm just kind of like reading, like, it reminds me like a Pride and Prejudice, but just for the characters themselves. Like, if I didn't realize that this was a Pride and Prejudice retelling, I don't think I would really actually be as invested in these main characters. If I didn't connect them to Pride and Prejudice, I don't think I actually would really care so much about these characters, like, at all.
Got it.
Which is where I'm kind of struggling with it, not gonna lie. Which makes me feel kind of disappointed. I'm like, dang, I was kind of hoping this to be more, I don't know. It doesn't have to be up for, because, Pride and Prejudice, and that's like a long time ago, and Jane Austen's Jane Austen, June Her is June Her. But also it's just like, but if you're gonna have that homage to Pride and Prejudice, I mean, that's like Jane Austen's most popular novel. Like, more people know about Pride and Prejudice than her debut, which was Sense and Sensibility. So I'm just like, I don't know. I really was expecting more with Behind Five Willows, and I'm kind of struggling with it a little bit. Just continuing with that, my disappointment. Now, again, since this is a young adult story, it is easy to read. It's not hard for me to just continue on with it. But I'm also contemplating, like, should I continue on with it? Because I have other books to read. I generally do. I don't want to waste my time with a book that I'm like, this is mediocre.
You know how you tell me, DNF.
Mm-hmm.
So let's do that. Let's move on, because, child, we got stuff to do.
I do. Even though I want to finish a book, but I'm also just like, yeah, but you got other books to read that you think are better. So
that's facts.
And it's also an arc as well. So that's another reason why I'm like, well, I kind of want to push just a little bit since it's easy, but I'm also like, I'm trying to be honest. So if I end up finishing it, I'll probably give it like, I mean, the highest I would ever give this book would probably be a 3-star. It might not just end up being a 2.5. And I'm like, 2.5? Do I want to keep reading a book that's going to end up being a 2.5 star? Or 2.75 if I really want to be generous but still honest? Nah. Yeah, you're definitely right. I'm definitely thinking I'm just DNFing.
Just saying.
Anyways, what we hear, we do have some comments. We got some people here.
Yeah, let's go for it. Because we got till 3 to start again.
Oh, I forgot about the balloons. Hello, Scorpio Queen. I am reading The Apartment Across the Hall by Jack Dane. Okay, well, let us know what you think about it. We're curious.
Yeah, I wonder what that's about.
Hello, Black Will 32. You're just here for vibes. You're here to read. Working on something. I mean, I don't know. We don't bite. Let us know. We curious.
Very curious.
Hello, Mel. Saying hi.
Hi.
Saying hi to other folks in the chat.
Hey, y'all.
Reading The Dragon King by Terry J. Benton Walker, an adult male romantasy. Yes, I was seeing the book on social media by Terry J. Benton Walker. I
wonder what. Okay, let me write this title down.
Yeah, this one's going to come out. I think this one's an arc. It doesn't come out until later on this year. When does it come out again? The Dragon.
Oh, yeah. Pull it up. Share your screen.
I'm trying to save my screen for our timer so I can keep the timer in check.
Oh, yeah, I forgot.
Let's see. Okay, but I guess I'll just stop sharing that screen. Oops, no, wrong thing. My bad. Wrong button, y'all. Let me just share the screen just for the folks to know what we're talking about here.
Exactly.
Wrong tab. Okay. So this is the cover, right? This is the cover here. I don't think I really like it, though.
The cover?
Yeah.
What's wrong with it? You don't like purple?
Because behind here is a dragon, but I just want to see more of the dragon.
Really? Well, you gotta read the book to know why it's so dark and dim.
Because I get for the typography, they're trying to get the title in there, but like I don't know. I need more for back here.
Well, all right. Oh, how about the other book? Let's pull up the other book that.
Well, just to let you know, the Dragon came out. If you're curious, it comes out November 10th.
Oh, okay. Sounds good. How about the other book that we just saw? Someone said that they're reading. I would like to pull that up. See what that was.
The apartment across the hall.
Yeah.
It sounds like a mystery to me.
Let's find out. Let's share with the class.
Thriller. Okay, close enough.
Yeah,
it always sounds like something I'm like, that's not like.
Let me see.
Mystery. It's mystery. Look at it. Yeah, look at that.
Oh, yeah, that looks like. What's that? You say it's a mystery?
Psychological thriller.
Ooh, see, that's my favorite genre in movies. I've never. Well, that's a lie. Because, well, would you call that psychological thriller?
What are you referring to?
Monday's Not Coming.
It's a thriller. I don't know about
psychological. Yeah, exactly.
It's a thriller. It's just the young adult contemporary thriller.
But psychological thrillers are my favorite movie genres. Like it's like top. There's not a lot of movies in that genre, sadly, but I love me a good psychological thriller. Just love it. Ooh. But I've never read it as a book though, so I don't know. But because so far it has 3.55 stars.
Mm-hmm.
But nice to read those reviews. Let us know what you think about that book, child. Let me know.
Oh, it's saying hi. So you read.
Hey.
You're the one who read the apartment. Yeah, you're reading The Apartment Across the Hall, and during those sprints, read 50 pages.
Okay, let us know what you think so far.
Hello, Angeline Tor. Salutations. Hey. Thank you for joining us. Yes, my May. It is so good.
It's tearing me up. I'm telling you right now, it is. Ooh, but I'm hanging in there because it is still good.
Oh, I think this was laughing when we were just talking about our reactions to things.
Yep.
Came to Jane Austen to save my life. I'm more of a Bronte girl. Wait, which Bronte?
Okay.
Because there are 3 Brontes.
Oh.
Yeah, they're all sisters. The Bronte sisters. There's Charlotte Bronte, who wrote, what was it, Jane Eyre. There is Elizabeth Bronte, which I think is the one that wrote Wuthering Heights. And it's Anne Bronte, who wrote, what was the most popular one she wrote? Or maybe she only wrote one. No, it's Emily Bronte, who only wrote one book, and that was Wuthering Heights, which has a film adaptation. Jane Eyre also has a film adaptation. What was it? The Tenants of Wildfell Hall? Yeah, The Tenants of Wildfell Hall by Anne Bronte. I think Anne Bronte has like 2 novels. Yeah, each of the Brontes don't have many novels, but they're pretty prolific. But yeah, I'm not more of a Bronte person. I try to read. Which one would I try to read? I think I tried to read Wuthering Heights. Didn't care for it. I read an excerpt of Jane Eyre in high school. I mean, I read it for school, but even then, I still didn't care for it. So I'm not a Bronte person, like, at all. Once I started reading Austen, which, interestingly enough, I never read Austen in high school. Not one.
Ooh.
Which is interesting. I'm like, that was not in our curriculum. Okay, all right, fine, I guess. That's fine, though. It's not the end of the world. So I'm just glad, though, that I got a chance to read it now in my young adulthood. So realizing that, yeah, I'm definitely an Austen person. That's just me. Hey, Bree, salutations. I'm glad you're here. You're here for the sprints. Glad you can make it. I'm saying hi. Charlotte Bronte a lot. Okay, cool. Yes, the one that wrote Jane Eyre. Yep. To be honest, so this is The Apartment Across the Hall.
Okay.
It's cheesy popcorn thriller, but enjoying it so far.
Okay.
Just easy. Turn the page, do your thing. Mm-hmm.
All right, sounds good.
All right. Well, we have about 20 minutes until we start our next sprint. So, do you want to talk about anything else? You want to talk about your Knicks?
Come on, you're ready to go.
Hey, the finals are tomorrow. Anyone who is not here, the Men's National Basketball Association, the finals starting tomorrow. Game 1 is in San Antonio, Texas. New York Knicks versus San Antonio Spurs. We're here for it. We're watching on ABC. So
to give context, y'all, I am from New York. I'm a New York-born Nigerian. Okay, that's how I describe myself. Born in New York, raised in Nigeria. So I love all New York teams except for Jets and Mets. I don't do Jets and I do not do Mets. Nope. I love my Yankees for baseball. Love my Knicks for the men's basketball team. Love my Liberty for the women's. Love my Giants for the football team. What else team? Oh, and of course the Rangers. Even though I'm not into hockey, but hey, whenever I hear New York Rangers are playing, what's up? And so, the playoffs, what's up? So for New York Knicks, y'all, we have not won a championship since '73, and the last time we were in the finals was in 1999. And in 1999, guess the team the Knicks was going against? The Spurs. And so at that time, the Spurs just handled us our booty and was like,
it's a game
don't belong here. Okay, we don't belong. It was so bad. It was the proportion of talent was so lopsided. It was not even funny, y'all. Okay. So I've seen two finals in my lifetime. The 94 one with against the 94 one, which I to this day just drives me insane. I cannot stand it.
Who did the Knicks play in the finals? Oh, the Rockets.
It was horrible. Without Olajuwon. It was horrible. Horrible. The other times we're trying to make it, the Bulls, Chicago Bulls would take us out, aka Michael Jordan, which drive me bananas. Couldn't stand him. Like him outside playing my Knicks at the time. Anyway, so that's 94. And then the 99, which I was like, I'm not even going to look at it. I didn't even watch it because I knew. I knew. It was horrible. So here we are. I told Nkechi that I won the revenge game. When it was the Final Four. Yeah, girl, come on now. I was like, I won the revenge of the 99 playoffs. Knicks have to revenge that. We need to get our win for that. So the amazing, and what I love about the storyline is Jalen Brunson, who is basically the leader of the team. His dad played in the 99 Knicks team, okay? And lost. So now here he come, his son leading this next team now. Lead to another final, and here we are. Okay, here we are. And so I am hoping what would be a beautiful poetic justice for me is if Knicks take out the Spurs in 5. That's what I want.
5.
If they can do it in 4, even better.
It's not going to happen, though. That's not going to be
let's
4
go.
or 5.
Listen, hey, that's what I'm saying. At least they get one at home. I'm just letting them get one at home. Maybe the second game 2. They can't have that one. But then let's whoop them a 5. That's what I want. Literally, that's really what I want.
Okay, let's let y'all know. That's what Mom wants, but I'm going to be so honest. I think the realistic result is going to be in 6 or 7. I think it's going to take till 6.
I don't think it's going to go to 7. I think the Spurs, because I think the Spurs have played too much games in the playoffs and hard fought ones that I don't think they'll have the energy to go back. That's just me. Okay. Knicks has been chilling. They've been blowing people out left, right, and center in 4s.
But here's the thing, though. I think it will get to like a 6 because I think the Knicks are going to be a little rusty. A little rust in game 1.
Hey, I'm expecting the Knicks to get game 1. And then I'm expecting the Spurs to come back and get game 2.
I think
that's what I'm expecting. Now, but to be fair, it could be the other way, right? Yeah.
I for sure think this series will be tied by the time we're done with the first 2 games. It'll be. I still think it'll be Spurs first and then the Knicks.
But let me tell you something. If it becomes 2-0 Knicks, it's over.
Oh, for sure.
I'm just telling you right now.
If it's 2-0, yeah. Spurs are not winning the series. They can probably get game 3 and then that's it.
They'll come to Madison Square Garden. We hand them their booty to them. And say, try again, babies.
But I
You know what
doubt
I'm
it,
saying?
though. I doubt, because Wimby and crew are not going to let it go to 2-0.
We'll see. We'll see how their emotional state is. We'll see. We'll see. I'm with you. I'm expecting a split. Now, if it's 2-0 Spurs, we're gonna have a problem. Exactly. But honestly, I don't see
First of all,
that.
here's the thing. Regardless,
see that
I
happening,
don't. I better not see a 2-0 because I don't expect either team to be 2-0.
I agree.
It should be 1-1.
Right.
That's what it should be. And even when we get to game 4, I'm like 2-2. It better be 2-2.
No, I'm expecting 3-1.
Oh my gosh, I forget about all these things.
I'm expecting a 3-1. I'm expecting the Knicks to whoop them.
Of course, as a Knicks fan,
2-0
that's what
at
you
the
want.
home. Come on now.
You want the 3-1.
They are
Better
not
get
getting
4-0 if you can do it. But I'm like, nah, it's gonna be 2-2. It's gonna be
they're not getting
2-2.
not a game in the Garden. Do you hear me? Not a game. Okay. I don't care. No. Anywho.
But here's that thing though. What if the most wild thing that happens is that it's 2-0 Spurs, but then it's 2-2 after game 4?
That's true. And I can see that happening though.
Both home games, and then the Knicks get both home games. And then you have to go.
And then we have to see, yeah. Oh, honestly, I would not be shocked. If that actually happens, I would not be shocked. People are going to be like, well, here we go. Here goes the Knicks. Here we go. It's just the truth. But there's something in me that is fighting not to be skeptical. I'm trying not to be skeptical, but because I have not been trusting the Knicks. I would admit, because it's always something. And they be blowing out teams, y'all. So I'm like, okay, now.
But
I
that's
have
the
this
thing,
hope
though.
now.
But that's why I'm also thinking that the Spurs are going to get a few games in, because like blowing out, I'm like, that's going to be hard. I think it's going to be very hard.
No. They're not going to blow them out. I mean, it might come down to 3, 4, 5 points. Now, if they end up blowing out Spurs, now that's a whole lot of conversation.
I would be very concerned if that's the case, especially if all players, especially Victor Wembanyama, does not play really well. That would be very concerning.
Which has happened. You feel me? It has happened. Yeah.
Both in the Thunder series and the Timberwolves as well. Even
both of them.
Series. He played a little bit poorly a couple games.
Yes, absolutely. And one of them, he got kicked off with Timberwolves.
Yes.
Yeah, they ejected his booty.
Hey, BA, just tune in. Knicks is football. No.
No.
It's
basketball. Sorry.
It's basketball.
Football is either the Giants or the Jets, but I'm a Giants fan. I don't do Jets.
And when you talk about the state of New York, you'll have to include the Buffalo Bills. But we're talking about New York.
Right. We're talking
Just
about the
to be
city.
clear.
The city, yeah. But the state has 3 teams. The state has New York Giants, New York Jets, and the Bills. Buffalo Bills, to be exact.
Yes, which is Western New York, and
which is Western New York. Yeah, that's a whole But the city, like New York City itself, has 2 teams.
Yes, my mom.
They just happen to play in Jersey. Their stadiums in Jersey because who got the land and also who wants to pay all that taxes. Jersey's cheaper.
And also, as it's very clear that Madison Square Garden, if you don't know where that is, it's literally in the heart of New York City, around
literally
Square. So clearly, New York City is a basketball city. Let's make
it
clear.
Is.
If you're going to have your basketball team play in New York City
absolutely.
versus your football team that's in a different state, clearly we know where your priorities are.
Facts. No, New York, it is absolutely a basketball city. Point blank, straight, period. Giants have won Super Bowls. Nobody's out there crying. If Knicks mess around and win the championship, I would be crying.
Mama, I need y'all to understand. Every New Yorker, whether they're in New York City or outside the states, are going to lose their minds. Because as a franchise, the Knicks only has 1 title as a franchise? Spurs has 5.
No, 2.
Wait, you have 2?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's right. It's 71. Right, there's 2
71. Yeah.
73. Yeah, sorry. So there's 2. And then the Knicks has more than double your titles.
Wait, who are you talking about?
The San Antonio Spurs. Yeah, I'm saying comparing.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, comparing the titles. Your Spurs your Knicks got 2, Spurs got 5.
Chad.
And that's why you're trying so hard to see the Knicks get the 3rd one. Just number 3. Just number 3.
And to do it with a team that doesn't even have a superstar. They don't have a Giannis. They don't have a LeBron. They don't have KD. They don't have a Steph. They don't have a Wimby. Okay? Come on. I love it. I'm here for it. Let's go, Knicks. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
I don't know the most sports. That's
okay.
Look, I don't fully understand basketball either. I understand points. I understand assists, rebounds, offense, defense. What I don't understand are the positions. Like, the only thing I know about positions is the center, because that's like the tallest person who wants to get the tipping ball. And it's usually like in the middle of the court and stuff, which is like Victor Wembanyama. He's a center, but I think he's also a forward. Because I think it's because he's more of also a scorer as well. So I think that's what that means. The only thing I don't understand is the difference between a forward, like a small forward, or like a guard. Like I don't understand all that part. I need to watch more basketball. I need to watch more of the WNBA. They can explain it to me.
Yeah, that's true. So yeah, I hear you, Chad. I hear you. But yeah, I'm excited. I can't wait.
So as far as your expectations, is Knicks in 5?
Yes.
Okay. For me, I don't have really a particular team to win because I'm just here for just the entertainment of it all, the storyline. I just want to know who's going to be. I really don't have much actual skin in this game, even though I probably should for the Knicks, but also I'm just here just to see what's going to happen.
You're not here for New York teams, even though your brother was born in New York, and that's fine.
I'm just here for the entertainment of it all because I need to see how the Knicks are going to deal with the Victor Wembanyama. I want to know how Victor Wembanyama is going to handle against like a Jalen Brunson and the rest of the team. I want to see.
Well, the thing with Victor is he cannot play too long, so it don't matter. Well, he can't play for too long.
Well, he could.
Well, he could. We just handle business.
Well, he could. We'll have to see. We'll see.
We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, we'll see.
So far, the longest that he has played was Game 1 of the Western Conference Finals, where it was in double overtime. That was the longest he's ever played.
Oh my!
Yes. And that was a long game.
Woo! That was an exciting game too.
Yeah.
That was exciting.
But we'll see. So whoever wins this series, I think the winner. I'm predicting that the winner will be determined in a Game 6.
Right. A lot of people, well, not a lot. Some people, well, let me back up. I think the people who pick Knicks in 6. I'm like, you're just doing that because it rhymes. I don't know if you really do it, but some people really believe it. They believe that the Spurs will actually get to this, will get 4, and it'll be done at 6. I'm like, I want revenge. Knock them out at 5.
Right, because that's how long it took the Spurs to your Knicks last time.
Yes,
it took 5.
So we'll see. Oh, who said they're Cowboy? Who said they're a Cowboy fan? Yeah, you know what? You don't know none of us supposed to be a Cowboy fan. See, this is what you see what the Cowboys be doing. That's what I'm talking about.
Look, hey, AJ Brown is not in the Eagles, so maybe they actually can. I'm just saying that AJ Brown's not in the Eagles anymore. He's in the AFC with the Patriots, so maybe actually.
No, ain't no maybe. We'll see how their defense looks. Okay, this is the thing about the Cowboys. When the pressure is hot, they fumble. That's really what it is for the Cowboys. See, she literally just said, I'm not even into sport, but here she comes. I want the Cowboys win. Like, see, Cowboys just have that branding, okay? Whether you're into sports or not, you have people still, but child, right now they can't handle pressure. That's a problem with the Cowboys.
First of all, my mom is a Giant fan. That's not gonna fly here.
What?
Look, I love a book too. Mama talking with the Cowboys, and I'm like, you're talking about a Giants fan right here. You're talking about a Giants fan, wrong person.
Girl, you Cowboys are in our division. You know I'm not going to give no Cowboy fans love like that. No, ain't nobody like no Cowboys. By the way, the Giants better beat them in Game 1 in Week 1. They better beat them. Or listen, that coach he don't know what he's doing. He needs to go sit down somewhere. I'm being honest. I'm leaving.
JK. JK though. JK. Eagle fan.
Woo! Wait!
Cowboys! Yes!
Wait! You know what? We ain't got time for this. We gotta go read. We're coming back to this because we gotta go read. We gotta go. It's time to go and read.
Well, no, we still have like 5 minutes. We still have 5 minutes.
No, we don't.
Yes,
we do.
here. Let me share the screen for not the wrong thing.
Share the screen, child. Yeah, put the screen up so we know what time to go switch on over.
Look, that's how long our break is.
Oh, well, child. I thought we clicked on it okay, well, child, whatever. Oh yeah, you know what? You're right, because we started at 12:05.
Oh, from Texas, hence the Cowboys. Moved to Jersey, married an Eagles fan. Okay.
Oh, okay. So now, question: when the Eagles and the Cowboys play, who do you root for?
This is the true question.
This is where we know where your loyalty lies, right here, right now. Because I also like Eagles because I stayed in Philly for 5 years and I'm living in Minnesota, so I'm happy for the Vikings. But listen, I don't play about my Giants. It is what it is. I know we're trying to get ourselves together. We have been a mess for a while. I know. Mm-hmm. We're trying to get ourselves together, so we'll see what this year look like for us. Okay, but yeah, I want to know Cowboys, Eagles play. Who you really root for?
Both teams that argue with my husband.
You know what?
She's just here for the drama of it all.
Vibes. You're not right. You know, it's fine.
It's fine.
But it's fine though.
Hey, look, I like the Giants. They can be pretty entertaining, but I don't always root for them. It depends who they play.
I'm a Commanders fan, so love us.
Although I will say though, if the Vikings and the Commanders play, I always feel very conflicted because I also root for the Vikings. I'm like, ugh, this is where it gets conflicting.
Oh, so you don't even know who you pick. You just act like her and just enjoy both games?
Yes.
Both teams. That's hilarious. It don't matter to me. I can enjoy it all I want to.
But your Giants come first.
Come on. I like me some Eagles now, but you know when Giants play the Eagles, I pick the Giants. You know this. I don't play about that. But that's fine. Hey, that's all good. But that's hilarious. Woo, that is hilarious, and I love it. I love the playful banter of watching sports. I just enjoy it. All right, sounds good. So y'all, it's starting tomorrow. The finals is tomorrow.
At what was it, 7:30 Central, 8:30 Eastern?
Like that.
Yeah.
And what I'm loving about this particular postseason is, at least in the Eastern Conference, every time the Knicks plays a team, the fans of that other team end up selling their tickets. And so it like Knicks going to play feels like they're going to every home game to play. Even now, okay, so y'all, let me tell you, I literally just read something that was posted, and the Spurs organization already have told their season ticket holders, if you sell your tickets, we are canceling your membership. They don't even play about that. Because listen, Knicks fans, they got the money. So they'll pay the money, whatever you charge them, and they'll come to the game. So right now, I mean, it started with Detroit, y'all. It started with Detroit. They were like, hey, if Knicks fans trying to buy tickets, they're not getting tickets from us. Okay. And then Embiid was telling their fans, hey, don't sell your tickets, y'all. Just come to the game. Well, they got swept. Okay. Cleveland, I didn't hear anything about that, but I know. Oh, yes, they did. My bad. What Cleveland did was they did not sell the floor seats to any Knicks fan. But guess none of them. They blocked it. But guess what happened? Cavaliers end up not playing well at all. That Spike Lee and them end up moving down because those seats were empty. So they end up moving and sitting in the seats anyway. And we're cheering for the Knicks. So every team so far has been telling their fans, do not sell your tickets. There's going to be consequences and repercussions.
No, seriously, I've actually seen a screenshot of someone's account actually was
already
removed permanently. Now
they removed their account and said, oh, by the way, the money your deposit for next season will be refunded to you. Like, they're just like, no, we don't want you. So I'm like, if y'all fighting Knicks fans like this, it's because you already know. You already know. We got this. Archie, would you stop barking? Get yourself together. Anyway, sorry, y'all. We dog sitting, so here we are.
Yes, I let people know. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay, so we about to start? Is that time?
It's about time. It's about starting in like 30 seconds.
Yeah, just leave it like that so we know when we start.
When it's game time. Anyways, I think he's just barking because he just wants not only attention, but also probably want to be outside a little bit. That's fine, buddy. Don't worry. When the sprints start, you go outside,
we'll get
run
you
around
outside.
more. Get some, stretch your legs out. We got big enough yard for you. Okay.
All right, just start it. Just start so he
All
can
right,
take him outside.
3, 2,
2,
1.
1.
Good luck, y'all, for sprint number 2. Salutations, y'all.
What happened to my camera, y'all?
Uh-oh.
Man, it's done this before too.
Yes, it has. All right.
All right. Well, we just stop for now until I figure it out.
All right. But anyways, for those who came in the sprint, I think that was the end of the second sprint. So let us know in the chat how far you've gone in your reading. If you just joined us, please say hi in the chats. Let us know what you're reading, what you're working on. We're going to be sprinting for a long while, y'all. So if you're popping in and out, that's fine. That's cool. But let you know we're going to be here for a long minute. So if you're going to be here for the whole time, buckle up.
All right.
So how was your progress? Did you, how far you had left? How much?
Yeah.
Yeah, what's your progress in May?
That's a good question. 71%.
Mm-hmm.
So I have 3 hours and 2 minutes left.
Okay.
3 hours, 2 minutes, and 30 seconds.
Okay.
So I'll be done with it almost like the next 2 sprints.
Well, sprint and a half, since it's 2 hours.
Yeah, that's true. I'll be done with it then. Then I can watch some stuff. Ooh. So yeah, so far so good. She's figuring out her voice and learning what love is about and friends and her dad and all that. So far so good. So we'll see how this ends.
Okie doke.
How about you? What did you end up deciding to do?
Well, I did. So with Behind Five Willows, I decided to just read maybe one more chapter to really decide. And I think I got to like a third of that chapter and it said, yeah, I'm a tap out. So it's officially been DNF'd. I put my review on NetGalley and all that stuff. So yeah, I'm done with that book.
Got it.
What a disappointment. But as far as what I'm doing now, as you can see right here under my name, it says undecided because I'm kind of going between 2 books right now. So one is to just read another e-arc that I actually put on pause, but I want to come back to, and it is The Last Contract of Isako by Fonda Lee.
Oh, I like her.
Yep,
this is another book out.
Yep, it's an adult sci-fi standalone.
Okay.
Which I'm like, oh, thank goodness it's a standalone. I'm not sure I can handle another series from her right now.
Oh.
And does deal with an older protagonist. The protagonist is 50 years old. Okay. She's a corporate samurai, and humanity has been living in like a whole separate planet for like hundreds of years now. And I'm not very far into it. I'm like 5% of the way through. But all I know is that like she has to do like this one last job, this last contract thing. So I don't know what that last contract is. I don't know what it entails. So I haven't gone to that part. But so far, it's good, y'all. If any of y'all have read the Greenbone Saga, first of all, this is distinctly different than the Greenbone Saga, which I think makes sense as the Greenbone Saga with Jade City, Jade War, Jade Legacy. Those books, that's adult urban fantasy, and this is adult sci-fi. You know, we're out of space and all the things, but the writing style still feels reminiscent to me from when I read the Greenbone Saga. But as far as the tone of the story, it's definitely different. So yeah, so far I'm liking it. I just need to read more of it.
So, excuse me, I'm yawning. When is it going to be released? I want to read that book.
Oh, it's already released. I know I've been as an e-arc, but it's been released since May 5th.
Can you pull it up and share your screen, please, so we know what it looks like?
People already know what the title is. I can just say what the title is.
Girl, I want to see. This is for me, myself, and whoever is interested.
Even though you're on your computer, but okay.
No, I want you to share it. I am on my computer. I'm trying to do all the things. I want to see what's up.
But you can search it up. It's right there in Goodreads and Storycraft.
There you go. Because I'm be like, that last what? I don't want to do all that. Okay.
The Last Contract of Isako.
Yeah, see, I didn't hear all that. So I'm glad I made you. Hold on, let me type it up. The
You can just search up Fonda Lee and then that'd be like her newest release. That'd even be easier.
Yeah.
Very popular author. So.
Yeah. Ooh, it's 17 hours. Okay.
It's a chunker.
Please hold. Oh, there's 4 copies in use, 47 people waiting.
Yes.
Ooh.
I think actually I put a hold for the audiobook. Let's see, where am I in that?
Actually, maybe I will listen to this on Spotify. Let me look at Spotify.
Well, you're gonna take more than a month to.
Oh yeah, you're right. Oh no, never
Can't
mind.
finish it within 1 month.
I forgot. Yeah, that's what. Yeah, I only have 15 hours a month.
Mm-hmm. I'm 5th in line, so I have about 5 weeks ish.
Ooh.
Yeah.
How you know about this since they didn't even tell me? How dare you? You know I like her.
Yeah, but I don't know how you feel about science fiction.
That don't mean nothing. Just tell me. Let me decide.
Well, first of all, that's that. Okay, first of all, I did not know if you were going to care about science fiction. Number 1. Number 2, I haven't even finished reading the book. I'm not even very far into it.
Number 1, I like Fonda Lee, so it don't matter what she writes. Just tell me.
Yeah, but you read her young adult book. You haven't read any of her adult books.
That don't mean nothing.
Mm.
It don't mean nothing. If I like an author, I like an author. Let me read.
Fine.
I go by author, honestly, and then go by what they wrote, honestly.
All right.
I try to find authors, and if I read some that I like, then I go for it. And
I mean, that's a pretty good litmus test. I'll tell you that much.
Exactly. So I've liked 2 of her books. Actually, I read 2 of her books.
Well, you read the duology, right?
Is that duology? Okay.
Yeah, wasn't Breath of the Dragon, and it's a sequel.
What's the sequel?
I don't know. I didn't read the books. They were young adult. I don't care. So that's why I don't know.
Let me look.
I have no idea.
Let me look up skirts.
Oops, that's the wrong thing. I don't know why I've clicked on that. Okay, well, since
I'm on Tethered Sky and Breath of the Dragon. Those are the 2 I read. I don't know.
Oh, okay. So you read the novella. On Tethered Sky. So that's what this one is.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, those are that. To me, that's a standalone. I did not know that Breath of the Dragon is See, I did not know it's a duology.
Yeah, that's a duology. Untethered Sky is a standalone.
Oh, so what's the? Oh, Lord.
I thought you read the sequel to Breath of the Dragon.
No, I didn't even know there was a sequel. I just be reading.
How do you not know that there was a sequel?
I did not know this.
But how though?
So what is the sequel? I don't even know what that. See, you gotta tell me this thing. What's the sequel? What's the name of the sequel?
I don't know. I just know there's a sequel. I don't be reading. I don't read it. I don't read that. I didn't read the series. Oh, the sequel's not out yet. It's called Mark of the Warrior.
Okay, I see it.
Coming out October 27th. That explains then how you weren't able to read it yet then. Yeah, it's not even out yet.
Okay.
Will you read the sequel?
I like her, yes.
All right, then. There you go.
The problem is I'll have to go back to the first one to read that again to remember what it was about. And then...
Oh, geez.
I don't remember what it's about. I just remember liking it. Oh, I do now. This is Breath of the... Yeah, I do. I remember it now. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah. So, yes. Yeah, I remember now. Or was that what I'm thinking? The Untethered Sky? No, what I remember is the Untethered Sky. I don't remember what this one is. Well, I'll listen to it.
Look, you don't have to read the sequel if the first book wasn't even memorable for you.
There's a lot of stuff that's not memorable for me. You know.
Well, then there you go.
I just remember that it's good, and that's good for me. So I'll read the sequel and just keep it going. The ones that stick out are the ones I'm just like, oh, like James, Monday's Not Coming, and then my May. Those stick. Ace for Auntie. I'm really suspecting that I did not finish that book. I guess you got to return before I get to
My
it.
mom is
I
so certain
remember
that you did not finish that
everything.
book, because if you finished that book, you
Listen,
would have told me to read the book, but you didn't. You
exactly.
would have
So I
told me to
have
read
to
that book.
reboard because I remember trying to reboard, and it's a long, like several months
Yeah,
again. And I gave
that's
up.
a very popular cozy
I gave
mystery series.
up, girl.
It's a
Because I was
hard
just
one to be
torn.
borrowing back
Oh
again,
my gosh,
unless you already own a physical copy or something.
man. Okay, let me look at. Because I remember everything up to a certain point, and I'm like, yep, nope, I must have not finished it. That's for sure.
And that's why you should have tracked it on Storygraph, so you know where exactly you left off. So when you borrow it again, you can just start right where you left off. But now you gotta start all over. Especially since you remember a certain point, we're like, well, then you gotta remember then where that point is.
Yeah.
But
So
oh well, that's fine. You enjoyed it enough. You can just reread it and then you can refamiliarize yourself.
There you go. Just a mess. Just a mess.
Anyways, that's one of the things, because again, it still says undecided. I haven't actually decided I'm going to keep reading The Last Controversako. I just wanted to see if I can come back to it. But my other option here is Real by Kennedy Ryan.
Oh yeah, how's it? Yeah, okay. How's that?
I haven't picked it up in a bit, but this is how far I'm in.
Okay. Ooh, down A for answer. You know what? I can actually read that on Spotify. It's only 10 hours.
Oh, well, there you go. You haven't used your Spotify audiobook hours yet?
I started. I'm gonna have to see. Oh, it's not here. Down A for. Did I spell down? I sure did spell down.
You spelled down wrong. Yeah.
Down A. There it is. Yeah. Let me see. Yeah, I gotta check to see how much I've used thus far. Let me go back.
Yeah, you can check in your account settings. You can look, since you're also the main account holder for Spotify Premium. You can check how many hours.
Oh, wait, settings and privacy. Wait, listening. Wait, how do I check it?
I don't know how to quite explain it, since I can't do it all that from my point of view no more. But it's in your settings, your Spotify settings. You just gotta really, I don't know, like just
His
look.
settings.
There's a point for it. Just gotta look.
Okay.
Like look at your premium or something. Maybe it's in the premium stuff. I don't know. It looks different at my end now, so I don't know how to what to say.
I have used 1 hour.
Oh, well, there you go.
Well, thank you. I went to settings. That's how I found it.
Okay, there you go. Yeah, I just knew it was somewhere in the settings, so it's a very specific view.
I have 14 hours left.
So you
and
can
I have
read
13 days.
right now.
I have 13 days until listening hours renews. So
ooh, that's even better. So if you start a longer audiobook, you don't have to wait too long to finish it.
There you go. Huh? Okay. So yes.
But first from May 1st, and then you have now Dale Ferrantes.
There you go.
There you go, y'all. Look, that's my mom's plan. Bam.
Well, I don't know what to do because I actually have another book that's available on Libby. Because remember that series I was telling you about that I want to read by let me look it up. What's her name? Libby. Oh, Libby. Okay, let me find hello book. Wait. Is this right? Okay, loans. By Marilyn, not Marilyn, because that's a. How would you pronounce her first name?
Start typing it in the chat so people can help us out here. You gotta type in the chat.
Okay.
Go clickety clack.
Okay, this
let
is
the chat help us out here.
The let me see. Marilynne Robinson. Series starting okay. Yeah, so she has a whole series that I'm trying to read. Those are like they are short. So that's the first one.
Marilynne Robinson. I'm just gonna say Marilyn. That looks like Marilyn to me.
Okay, that's what I thought. So
Mary Lynn.
Okay. Yes, sometimes. So that one, oh, there's another one before. The next one. What's the next one in the series? There's a Layla, but I think there's a third one. Yes, it is.
Okay,
Where's the
one book at a
second
time,
one?
though. Just one book at a time.
I'm sorry, I'm trying to find the second one. Good. Good is one. What's the second? Oh, Home is the second one. And then Leela is the third. And Jack is the fourth. So those are the ones. So those are the series I want to jump into and see if I like them.
Well, speaking of experimentation, I have literally 2 audiobooks that I've just borrowed from Libby.
Okay. What are the names? What the title? Share with the class.
I already have the tab, so I'm just gonna do the tab thing, share my screen. So here's the first one: Python's Kiss Stories by Louise Erdrich.
Okay. What's that about?
It's just a short story collection by actually a local author. Louise Erdrich is a Minnesota native, so
okay.
I mean, I don't know. And specifically, I think if I remember correctly, she's also indigenous, and I think she's Ojibwe. If I remember correctly. Yeah.
I love that.
I only read one of her books, and it was Shadow Tag, and that was one of the books I was reading back when I was at the university. It was one of my literature class required readings. So I read one of her books before. That was the only one I read. So I'm curious about this one because it's also pretty short as an audiobook. So I'm like,
how many hours?
It says 7.
Oh, okay. I thought you were going to say 4. I've read one that's 4.
Okay, well, there's a short story collection, so it has to be longer than just 4 hours.
Okay.
So that's the first option.
What's the second one?
The Republic of Memory by Mahmoud Al-Said. This is the first book in the Song of the Safina duology. Okay. This is longer, and I think this is sci-fi, dystopian, something about I don't know. Something about a ship. I don't know, actually. Look, I knew this book was coming out. Both of these books are new releases. I've seen this book come out and be like, it's, what is this? Arab futurism? And I'm like, okay. Sounds cool. I don't know much else about the synopsis because I don't feel like reading synopses. When it comes to new releases, I don't be reading the synopsis.
No.
It's just romance. The only one I read is romance books because I need to know what's in it.
Do you really?
Yeah, I read the synopsis for romance.
Huh.
I have to because I need to know if there's any particular tropes that I care for or not. And also I need to know about any other dynamics. I'm like, what's in here?
Sure.
I can't just go in willy-nilly. Now, if it's a science fiction, fantasy, or horror, I'm kind of like, I don't really know the specific details, but I'm just curious. But, it's a new release. This is one of the more latest releases. It's also, I think, a debut novel as well. So I do like to give authors of color, authors of color who are also debut authors a chance to see what they have written. So, yeah. And this one's longer, though. The audiobook's like 15 hours.
How many hours? 15?
Yeah, 15.
Ooh. Well, if it's good.
Hey, if it's good, it's good. So, I don't know yet. I haven't decided which of these two to try. I mean, I'll just sample both of them and just like get a sense of the narrators to make sure that I vibe with them, and then give a little bit more of a vibe check on the writing styles for both, especially for the debut author, to be really sure of like, okay, is this something I actually really want to give a shot, or is this like, I sampled, I just give it a little taste here and I don't care for it. But yeah, those are
the two you're trying to decide what to do.
Yeah, because I don't know. I'm not sure if I'm really in an audiobook mood or if I'm like an idle mood.
Sure.
But since I've been in school, I've been listening to a lot of audiobooks, and my brain is just like, can we read something with our eyeballs now? I need a break.
Okay, well, that's why you got your eye reader thing, so do your thing.
Yeah. I'll worry about that later. Let's catch up on the comments.
All right.
Hello, Leslie. You're at work. Yes, I know. Yeah, makes sense. It's you're 2 hours behind us, so yeah, makes sense. Pop in and say hello and have fun.
Hi.
Thank you for popping in.
Thank you.
Paulina, I can't believe I caught your sprints. Yes, we're very excited you're here, and we're gonna be here for a long while. So for anyone who is like, I know it's a work day. It's a work day, so we're gonna be here for a while, y'all. So hopefully by the time y'all are done with work, you'll be able to have some time to do some reading with us,
or whatever.
Yeah, or whatever. Hi, Scotty. We'll be popping in throughout these sprints today. Yay.
Sounds great. Hi, Scotty.
Yep, saying hi to everybody. Still doing hair. Ooh, you're doing your hair.
Your hair. Okay.
Oh,
come on.
Let's go.
Let's
go.
Yeah, girl, what kind of hair you be doing? You be doing braids?
Oh, yeah, good question. Yeah. You doing some twists? Like, what we talking about here?
You do all the things? Do you do all the things, or do you have like a select type of styles you do? I'm intrigued.
Very much. Doing some research for my most anticipated book releases for the Ross of 2026 video. Oh.
What? Girl, okay.
I also need to do a part 2 as well, because I did one. I forgot when I released that video, but I think I released it late last year, and I'm like, oh yeah, I need to do a part 2 as well.
Okay, that sounds good.
But I'm kind of waiting it out just a little bit for mine, because I'm like, I think there are some books out there, but I just don't know what they are yet.
Well, that's why she said she's doing her research. That's Chad.
All right. Well, regardless, though, I look forward to watching your video, Scotty, on whenever for that second half. Because I know there's gonna be some people as well on YouTube who are gonna be bringing up those most anticipated releases for the second half of the year videos, and I'm like, yeah, let me just scour what y'all are talking about here. Let's see if there's anything I'm interested in.
That's right.
All right. So our timer for our break is at 38 minutes, my man.
Yeah. So we can start at 5:30. So what would be 5:30 to what?
7:30? Well, if it's a 2-hour sprint, it would be 5:30 to 7:30.
Okay. No, that's good. And then we start again at 8.
Give or take, depending on how much we feel like chatting.
Well, I gotta pick up on me at 8.
Oh, well, yeah. But regardless, though, by the time we start after this third sprint, by the time we start the fourth sprint, we already, there'll be plenty of time for you to get ready to get tomorrow.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, look, the timing is right. Look, the timing for these sprints are right. This is why we're doing 2-hour marathons. So we get a lot of stuff done.
I'm with it. I am with it.
All right, let me skip the break thing so it can just stop right there.
Yeah, let it stop, and then we can start at 5:30.
All right, I guess since we still have a Oh, did you decide what you read? Nope, I did not decide at all. My labor breath was a bit like, I still don't know what I'm gonna do. Again, I don't know if I'm going the last contract of Isako, real, or these audiobooks. I even have an ALC that I got from a publisher, and I'm like, I don't know anymore. I don't know what I'm doing.
Is there anyone that you're leaning towards, or you really are just like, I genuinely do not know?
I genuinely do not know, because I was kind of like flowing through a little bit with behind Five Willows, but then I was like, wait, sound about this book don't seem right to me, and then I did the episode, and I'm like, what am I supposed to do right now?
That's hilarious.
Oh well.
But you like in the 2 books you're reading currently, right?
Yeah, like I've been really enjoying Real for sure. Now this is my romance now that I'm reading.
Right.
And then I have The Last Controversy, which is my sci-fi. So and I'm like, well, okay. Now I do know that Real does have a sequel. I know what was it called? Score came out in May. I don't know if I'll read the sequel though. I think I'm just gonna stick to
Score is the sequel to Real?
Yes, because Real is part of the Hollywood Renaissance series.
Gotcha.
And this is also the self-published version of Real too. There is a different cover for it, but I've just kept this one because this cover is the only cover that actually features our main girl here and her love interest.
Right.
The other one is just the main girl, and I'm like, but I want both, and also I like the fact there's like real life black people on the cover.
I love it. I love that original cover.
Yeah, I really love the cover, so that's why I'm like, no, I'm keeping this.
Mm-hmm.
Also, you ain't able to find a copy like this elsewhere, anyways. They don't sell this version anymore, so that's why I'm like,
that's true.
I'm keeping it.
They don't even do that type of covers anymore. I don't think.
It kind of depends. If you're in like this in the self-published scene, you do see kind of some of these covers like this.
Oh, sure. Okay.
But not much traditionally, which kind of sucks.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like traditionally, you'll see those more like early 2000s, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But that's what it was. That Archie.
Yeah, it was just Archie. He's just lying right behind my chair right now. I was like, what the? Where'd he go? There he is. So yeah, he knows it's dinner time. I know, buddy. I know.
Oh yeah. Okay, so yeah, you go ahead feed them. Let's start.
Yeah, hold on. Let me share my screen.
Mm-hmm.
All right, y'all. We're gonna start our third sprint.
Okay.
Happy reading, productivity, all the things. We'll see you in 2 hours. Salutations. That was the end of the third sprint. Please let us know in the chat on your reading. If you just joined us, please say hi in the chat as well and what you are reading. How about you, Ma? How was the sprint?
So far, so I'm almost done with it. So far, so good. I'm glad I stuck with it without being cringy and running away.
Did you finish it?
I'm almost there.
90%?
It is. Oh, shoot. There you go. I hate that my camera is not working. Where are you? It is, 93. 93%.
Coolio.
So far, so good.
All right. I guess you should save some final thoughts then to when you actually finish it, since you're almost done.
Mm-hmm. Oh, so that's what you decided to read, huh?
I think so, at least for right now. Most likely, I'll change my mind. But I did read a chapter, so
okay.
So I figured, I read a chapter, so I could put that there. But who knows? I most likely will change my mind. I might be in the mood to audiobook.
Well, you don't have to just do this the whole time sprint. You can do this for a little bit and then stop and do something else.
I mean, I was watching some YouTube, watching first things first.
Yeah, so that's what I would do after I'm done with this book, because my goal in this race is to finish my May. When I finish that, then I can finish up Rich Eisen show and do some first things first. So that's the goal. That's, of course, after I pick up Amy.
Yes.
Which I'll leave in like at 7:50 because she's done at 8. So I'll be leaving here in like 27 minutes.
Yeah, we'll be done chit-chatting. So then you could be able to pick up Amara and then finish your book and things.
Yeah. I mean, we have till 8, then you can start and I'll go get her. All right. Let's see what's up with comments going on.
Well, Courtney had to go. Happy experiencing and go Cowboys. And then you reply, have a wonderful day. Thanks for stopping by. Go Giants.
Yep.
Well, those teams are going to see each other week 1 in September. So
I know. I can't wait.
Sunday Night Football. Sunday Night Football in MetLife. Yeah. Oh, actually, since I know it's so early, and again, it's preseason, but Mom, if you're going to say you go Giants, you were playing for your Giants to win the game, right? What do you think the score is going to be?
You want me to go down to score? I don't care if it's 13-12. All I know, just bear with.
Not the Eagles Bills week. What is this? 17 game? That was the final point.
I'm being like Brew here. I don't care if
first of all, it's not going to be low scoring because it's Dak Prescott. It's not low scoring. So let's be for real.
I don't care if it's 0-2. You know what I'm saying? Like, as far as we win.
Mama, just guess a score. And be for real, too. Come on now, Dak Prescott. Like, come on, be for real. There's got to be some points up in here.
Well, you mean Dak Prescott and Jackson Dart, they're both throwing.
Well, I'm saying at least Dak Prescott for sure is scoring up some points, at least.
For sure. I have to wait till preseason. I'm sorry. It's hard for me to gauge. I got to see what.
You don't think your Giants can score at least 20 points? Like 3 touchdowns, 21? Just 3 touchdowns? Maybe a field goal, 24? No, nothing?
You told me to be realistic, so that's what I'm saying. I gotta wait till preseason to give you some idea. Not that I'll get it right, but preseasons always help me kind of,
All right, fine. Well, here's my prediction since you can't decide right now. My prediction is
who's Washington playing week 1?
Eagles. They're in Philly.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, they're in Lincoln Field.
Okay, so what score you think your Commanders going to have?
One thing at a time. Let me start with your Giants first and the Cowboys.
No, why are you coming over here?
I want to get to the Commanders. One thing at a time. I asked about to the Giants, and I'm going to answer. So let's see. Whoever wins it, at least 30 points.
Okay.
The winner will have at least 30. I don't care how much the loser got, but the winner has at least 30.
Okay, but that's not a score. That's
fine.
Just...
How about 33 to 27?
Okay, who you picking to win?
Unfortunately, the Cowboys.
I know you. That's what you're gonna say.
It's kind of the expectation. Until Giants prove to me otherwise, that's expectation. Now, the Washington Commanders versus the Philadelphia Eagles. Oof. At Lincoln Field, week 1. No AJ Brown because he's now in New England, but we have a new core of wide receivers. I think the defense will still remain solid. We'll see how Saquon looks like. Let's see. I feel like a lot of the Eagles will be pretty the same. Then the question is the Commanders. How much can they really change? Well, for one, at least Jaden Daniels will be healthy, so that much I don't know worry about. Let's see. Terry McLaurin, he'll also be healthy, so I don't need to worry about that. We'll see about the production of Bill Crosby Marriage and our offensive line. That's where the issue is. I'm like, I don't know. Our run game, I don't think is up there. Definitely not compared to the Eagles, especially if they are actually up there for the potential. It's not up there.
Okay.
So I do see this being a loss, but let's see. I'm trying to figure out
what score.
That's what I'm trying to figure out right now. 27 to 20.
Wait, what did you just say? 27 to 4. Wait,
20. 27 to 20.
Okay. Oh, okay. All right, sounds good. Okay. I hate that my camera is not. I don't know what, and I don't know, maybe because my desktop is older. It's so annoying. I hate it. I really do hate it. I don't know. Maybe next time I'll try to leave and come back and see if it'll be better.
Probably. Sometimes that works.
Yeah, but I've tried that before and it didn't work. So.
Oh yeah.
And it was doing just fine, and all of a sudden, it just turned black on
me. Yeah. Oh, hey Julie. Perfect timing.
Hi.
Hello.
Hey Julie.
Oh, right. The last contract of Isako, because Julie read the last contract of Isako by Fonda Lee, and they loved it. So they really enjoyed it. So for me,
good.
I mean, I'm just in the beginning part. I'm on chapter 4 of the book, which is not very far into it. I do have to say, I'm still trying to get used to like the world, since again, this is a secondary world. Humanity has been living on this planet for a while, and they're trying to make it more habitable and more survivable, because it's a very cold planet.
Got it.
And this is part of the story where, and like the main character Isako's line of work, where you're like an auntie or whatever, if you're retiring, you basically go to like this part of the, what is it? Part of like outside of the establishment where it's easily survivable. You go out there and you end up basically dying. Like you're pretty much, when you retire, you basically are just there to basically just or resign or whatever. You just end up dying. So the human population can have room, because they can't have too many humans on a planet that's not really that habitable for humans to begin with. So that's something I'm learning about. I'm like, huh? I understood what this retirement stuff meant. Now I'm like, oh, that's what y'all meant. Okay. Yeah, I'm just learning more about the world right now, honestly. That's where I'm at. That's where I'm at.
Got it.
I'm just trying to understand everything. So yeah, I'm enjoying it because I still like the writing style. I'm just trying to get my bearings on the world building right now. Bookshops and Bone Dust by Travis Baldry for the Tarot Readathon. All right. I've seen people enjoy it. I've seen people who did not enjoy it. I've seen people who have read, what was it? Legends and Lattes first, and then they read Bookshops and Bone Dust, which is the prequel, and they didn't like the prequel. But for people who just read the prequel first and did not read Legends and Lattes, they enjoyed it more than those who went backwards to the prequel. So I guess if you look in chronological order, it looks like people enjoyed that way more than if you went like publication order. Which that can happen sometimes. And it can. Because you can just tell. I feel as though with series like that, where you have the first book, but then you have the prequel, it's hard to enjoy the prequel when you already have the first book in the series, when everything's preluding. Like you already know where the direction's going to go. But if you go in publication, so if you go in publication order, it's harder that way. But sometimes you go just in the series order where you start with the prequel first. You also might even have a hard time understanding the world building, because I feel as though most authors, when they write their prequels, they don't actually write the prequel as if someone read the prequel first and didn't read the book one. So it's kind of like that.
Okay.
Especially if the prequel actually is important for a later part of the series. It's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. Depends on the series, but something I've noticed regarding readers and their thoughts on prequel books that came out after you already know about.
Right.
Because that changes things. Because you have the prequel, but then you have the first book in the actual series, then that's different. It's like, oh, you already got the prelude stuff, and I got moving forward.
Right.
You're just moving forward instead of going.
But if it's after, I don't know. Is it good? Because even in movies, I think the only one that I'm trying to think of a movie that did that. Oh, Monsters University, for example.
Yes, Monsters Inc. versus Monsters University. Yeah.
And that was actually good that they did a prequel of that. But there's some that do that, and I'm like
Despicable Me versus like Minions.
Yeah. You know, I'm like, okay, this should be a standalone. You know that.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I think it's regarding prequels is that it has to offer something new that maybe you were kind of wondering about from the first installment that you didn't get before.
Right.
Like with the Monsters Inc., with Monsters University, what makes it special is that you get to see Mike and Sully and how they became friends in the first place, and how their friendship was so strong that even when they had conflict in Monsters Inc., you see how their friendship is still there and where that all started with Monsters University. Right. So
and how Sully, found his lane and was content with it, Yeah. So I think that's my favorite prequel.
Oh, Scotty is researching book publisher influencer programs to apply to. Those things are hard because depending on the publisher, especially then since a lot of these published influencer programs from traditional publishers, they want either a certain amount of social media presence and also social media activity for you to even maintain as well, to keep your spot.
Scotty, I love your profile picture. You look so beautiful. I wanted to say that initially, and then it skipped my brain. I just want to say that.
Oh, you should check out her channel, Ma. She got good videos. I'll be watching her stuff.
Okay, cool.
And also great book recs as well. So if you ain't if you want to find some more book recs, go to Scotty's channel.
All right, man. So I just follow her. Scotty, give me your thing. Just follow your handle.
It's just right handle. It's just Scotty.
Okay, cool.
Reads. Yeah, that's the channel. So yeah,
I'm gonna do a screenshot right now.
Mm-hmm.
So that I can. Trying to charge my phone and take pictures. That'll work.
Oh my gosh.
Boom. Y'all ignore me. Everything is fine. Got it. Got it. Oh. Okay.
You got it?
Okay. Oh, yeah. All right. Yeah, right there. Ben got it. Okay. I will give a follow.
Mm-hmm. But as far as these, what was I saying? Yeah, these influencer programs. Yes. So, okay. I know there are many influencer programs now as the publishing industry is connected with social media users, and it is indeed overwhelming. But I think you'll get into many of the influencer programs and stuff. I do know Libra FM also has a LLC. So if you're into audiobooks, Scotty, which I can't remember, I think you are into a lot of audiobooks. So if you could definitely try applying to Libra FM as far as their ALCs and stuff. So I think the social media presence is, I can't remember if it's like 2,000, 2,500 or something. Because trust me, I have applied to Libra FM's ALC program like 3 times. I applied like 3 times, and they said no because I am too small. My social media presence is just too small.
Oh, got it. So what did they tell you how much they look like? How many followers there are?
Yeah, I remember something about being 2,000 or 2,500 like followers or something.
Got it.
And also they want to see that you make a lot of content promoting audiobooks as well.
Well, yeah, absolutely. That makes sense. Yeah.
Right. So there's that. And Yeah, they do have one distinctly for influencers, and they also have one for like if you're a bookseller, a librarian, they got that as well.
Okay.
So for any, librarians and booksellers, there's that too. But yeah, so if you're looking for influencer program, I mean, Libra FM, I've seen a lot of people got some good stuff from their influencer program. So recommend that as well. Still sprinting? Yep, we are still sprinting until midnight Central. So that'll be like 1 a.m. Eastern. So we're going to be here for a while.
Yeah, we're going to be here, girl. We're doing a half marathon.
Yes. Mama, is frozen? Yeah, her camera.
Well, I don't know, girl.
It's an old desktop. You got an old Mac desktop.
I don't. Okay, y'all. I don't understand why it is considered. It is old. I don't get it. I understand tech stuff, blah blah blah. But
it's the chip.
How old is this
M4 chip.
It's 2019.
It's older now.
Fine.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
It's older now.
Okay, fine. I know. I was about to say I was like, oh, 29. Okay, fine.
7 years. Mom,
I can't even defend that.
You're like 40 years old.
No, seriously. For real. Oh, I thought it was 22. Never mind, child. I keep my mouth shut there. But yeah, girl, that's what's going on. So I'm like, it's not believing it because I keep believing this black screen. I'm like, you know what? Let me just put some kind of image there. Good Lord.
Anyway.
And I don't have money to replace this desktop. So far, it's doing good.
Hey, it's doing its job, okay? It's fine.
But I know I will have to buy a new one next year for sure. I don't want to wait for it to break down and then be crying.
Yeah.
I'll figure it out. But it's all good. I'll get a new one.
Hey, we'll figure it out. I mean, you, me, even Riley, if we have to, we can all figure out, accumulate some money so we can get a new desktop. Okay. We'll make it work. So this is in reference to the last contract of Hisako. It's a little slower than most. Yes, this beginning part
is it?
It started off slow, but I wouldn't say slower than any of her other works. That's true because I have read Jade City, and that book did start off a little bit slow as well, as you're trying to get accustomed to the multitude of characters, the world building, the magic system. And with the Glass Country of Hisako, I feel like it is a lot more similar. And while I say the plot is really strong, its main focus is the world building and characters. So very much giving me the sense of like the Green Bone Saga, because it was also about world building and definitely characters, especially since we had a huge cast of characters in the Green Bone Saga. But since this is a standalone, I feel like the cast, I'm assuming then, Julie, is the cast just feels a little bit more contained, I guess. Is there a larger cast? Because so far it's quite insular to just Hisako herself. At least right now, again, I'm only on chapter 4 out of like, I don't know, 50. I think it's like over 50 chapters. So there's a lot of chapters. So I'm gonna wait. Yeah, retiring is walking out into the wasteland. Definitely a cyberpunk novel. Yep, that is retirement. Wasteland of just cold temperatures and lack of oxygen. Crazy stuff. Read Legends and Locks already. I'm a big publication order fan, but we'll see how I feel about it once I get deeper into it. You're on page 64 out of 332. Yeah. I'm personally, I don't know. It depends on the series for me. More often than not, I am a publication order person. However, if that were the case, then the way that I read the Powderness series by Octavia Butler would be way different for me. But I'm going in series order, like more chronological than publication. Because publication in the Powderness series is funky, but I'm not trying to do all that.
All right, so time for me to go pick up your...
Yep, thank you so much. Yep, this is what Scarlett is referring to, how you complimented her on her profile picture.
Oh.
And you also sweet, right? This is for me promoting Scarlett's channel to you.
Yeah, I'm gonna check you out, girl.
You're already part of. Okay, you're already part of it. So the very first one is so great. That's what I thought.
Oh,
I need to get my social media stuff up because I've been wanting to get on this ALC program. I need to get on there. I'll figure it out, y'all. I'm gonna figure it out. I'm gonna lock in and I'm gonna figure it out so I can get on the program. I'll figure it out. Yeah, every program is different, but luckily my channel's been growing, so I figured it's time to reach out. Yeah, with these programs, with fingers crossed. I think so too. Yeah, I definitely have seen some channel growth for you, so I definitely think you will be accepted to a lot of these programs.
See, you're already gonna get. Yeah, I'm gonna be added to your subscription, girl. But I'm going ahead check you out.
That's 7 years.
Yeah. Years, girl. I know. I know. I know. As I'm trying to say, I'm like, oh, okay. Well, yeah, I feel like tech when it gets to 7 years is just like, girl, you know. Yeah, yeah, I know. I know.
You got this, Scotty. Fingers crossed.
You got it.
I need to read it right. The Last Contract of Isako, Greenbow Saga was so good, yes. And it definitely, this book definitely feels like I think it is going to be, I don't want to say it to my brain because I don't want to give myself these high expectations because I love the Greenbow Saga so much. But like, at least as far as the quality and the amount of depth that Fonalee's put in this world building is feeling me, it makes me feel like I'm going to be very immersed, even though again, this is only a standalone, but like, I think I'm going to be just as immersed in the world building as I did with the Greenbow Saga. And I look forward to that. I feel like I answered the question about the cast. I give you a spoiler. Oh, okay. Okay. All right. I'll keep that in mind. I'll keep it in mind. We'll just see about the characters. I'll keep an eye out regarding the characters then, because right now it's mostly just focused on Isako a little bit, and then there's a couple of references as far as like other people that she worked on other contracts with. So yeah, I'm gonna keep an eye out then as far as some characters to keep an eye out on. It branches out a little bit, but not too much, right? So that's what I thought. It's not. I figured it's not as a big of a cast like we did in the Greenbow Saga, which makes sense because the saga is literally like 3 books long. So that makes sense. And it's also a family saga, so that makes it even bigger. So with this one, I do feel like it will be a little bit more smaller. But that's fine, though. It makes it more intimate and it makes me get to focus more on the personal emotional stakes that I was missing from Behind Five Willows, but then I can get with this one. That one I can at least trust Fonale with. Libra FM is amazing. A lot of publishers sending arcs via email, so not too much physical anymore. Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. Yes, it is, girl.
Yeah, especially with publishers, because one thing I have noticed with bigger booktubers or just booktubers who just have really good relationship with publishers is that sometimes the people be getting a lot of books unsolicited, and I'm just like, why be giving them so many unsolicited books? I mean, yes, for sure, I definitely gotten some arcs, like e-arcs, like unsolicited e-arcs through email now, for sure. With just a couple publishers, but like, yeah, I have noticed a decrease on unsolicited physical books or arcs, whether it's a finished copy or like just an advanced copy from publishers. Because yeah, I remember seeing those back in my 2021, 2022 booktube days where I saw a lot of book hauls be like, hey, you know, this huge stack of books is actually where I got from publishers. That publishers send it to me for free and stuff. And nowadays, not so much. Or at least some do, but that number of people who got that many books is much smaller. Which makes sense, though. It is expensive to be sending out that many kind of books to just many even social media influencers and stuff. And also, 5 to 8 books a week from publishers is a lot. Like, that's a lot even for you, because it's like you're not going to read all of them that fast. Oof. This is the kind of things are tightening up quick. That is too much, like for real. That's like overwhelming. All right, you got to leave pretty soon?
Yeah, girl. I got to leave now, actually.
Okay, let me just skip the break, get this thing set up for our 4th sprint.
Yeah, so I mean, I know it's a 5 minutes, but just do 8 is fine. Like, so like, what be 8 to 2 hours, so 10?
Close to 10. If we, I mean, are we starting at
just do 10? It's fine.
Okay, so we'll just
start now till 10 p.m.
Okay. Prefer the ebooks. Getting physicals all the time stress me out. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think everybody's different, right? But either way, you gotta pace them things now. Gets overwhelming.
Indeed. All right, we're gonna start the sprint, so you can go.
No. Let me talk for you know me, a stickler with time. So like I wanted to stop like at 10.
Fair enough. Right. Well, we got about 4 minutes. So what should we chat
About
about?
done. Or should I just, you know what, let me just leave so I'm not late to go pick up your sis. Let me behave myself. I was gonna just be late, but you just go ahead and start it and I'll be back.
All right. All right. Well, happy reading, productivity, all the things, and we shall all reconvene in 2 hours.
Yep. Hey, yeah, it finally worked.
Yay.
Came back in.
Hooray.
So annoying. My gosh. Anyway, I finished the book.
All right, what you think?
I really like it. I really, I see why. What was the awards he had again? Oh my God.
Goodreads Choice Awards.
I can see why. For sure. For sure. And it wasn't like and it wasn't like everything is solved and okay, woo woo woo. You know what I mean? It ended in like okay, this is a new normal. Here are tools to manage them, in a healthy way. Um and find ways to process things even with family members. Um yeah. So it wasn't like, oh, everything's great now and that, it's more of like, okay, this is a new normal. Here are healthy tools to process them and move forward, which is pretty dope. So yeah. Yeah, but I like it. I like it. It was well done. Well done. I really like it. I'm like, oh, I see why.
Any idea as far as the rating?
Oh, if I'm to rate it? Oh, for me it's a 5. For me it's a 5.
All right.
Because she didn't try to quote unquote solve it, but instead present tools on how to move forward in a healthy way and recognize herself. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Sounds like
Yeah.
a very realistic ending to me.
Yeah. I don't know. Do I do a 5 or 4? Because I'm always, if I like some, I always give 5. It's like I don't have like nuance. Like, okay, you can give 4.5 or 4.75, girl. It doesn't have to be all 5.
But hey, you could have it all 5 if you want. But if you do want to have it like, is it really that
Yeah,
high?
I noticed if I like a book, I just give it 5 and just keep it moving. Like I don't do the whole 4.5 or 4.75 because then I'm like, okay, what would be if I deduct that? What would be the criticism? You know what I'm saying? If that makes sense.
Right.
For me, it's a 5.
Well, there you go.
I love it. It was very touching. Didn't expect it to hit me the way it hit me. I was in the stories, like I could see the characters, and then see myself too. And child, be like, oh my God, if I've seen this, I would have gone. It's the whole thing.
It was a major read.
Yeah. Yeah. I guess for some characters, it's like, okay, well, I guess we'll leave that with that, and because it's mainly on the main character, but yeah, there's some things I'm like, I wonder how that went, but that's just me wondering about characters as you read because you can't put everything. I mean, I guess it depends on how long you want to make the book, I guess. But if I read a book and it gets me wondering about characters, okay, why didn't do this, or I wonder what happened to this character, or how I for me personally, I take it as a plus. I don't take it as a negative. I know some people take it as negative. Well, they could have added this, and for me, I take it as a plus. It's like, it got you thinking. It got you wondering, wonder if they could have put more on that. So I would like to know more about this person's story. You know what I mean? Of this character's story. I would like to know more about that. So I really liked it. Coming from I really like it. I do. And I love the tension in the book of someone growing up in a, I guess, Christian religion household versus how they live it out and how sometimes people use the word of God to manipulate people. I saw that in there too, even with family members, which they use a lot, child. and also recognize, okay, they're human too, and they're learning to grow, and then also like, yeah, they're still living life, and that's a lot to know. All the don't. It's like, girl, like I can't even live. You know what I mean? So I love that tension that was brought in the book, which I appreciate. And child, you live, and then child, listen, you live, and then figure that out, and that, you know, when you get to that space, that's something you own. It's not something. Yeah, you grew up in it, but it's like, I mean, I love the tension of it. I absolutely love the tension of it because I feel like for some, when they write something where they talk about the Christianity, I feel like the writer always feel like they have to end it in a gospel way or something like that. But I love how she had the undertone of it and then make it like, oh, it's gospel. It's like, no, the girl is still like, I don't know about this. I'm still figuring it out. Right now, I'm just dealing with what's going on with me right now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then figure the rest of it out and dealing with grief and, you know what I mean? And trying to, man, understand what's going on in me and figure out, okay, how can I move on in a healthy way? Does that make sense?
Yes.
And actually enjoy my life. And I love that. So that's why I give it a 5.
Nice. Well, there's a glowing review, y'all, of Mame by Jessica George. If you have not checked it out already,
Yeah.
but clearly,
Put out my
loved it.
storygraph. I forgot to add that. My storygraph chair. Done. How do I do that?
All right. Well, let's see. For me, I started playing Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. So I've been audiobooking. And I kind of just like started just to kind of sample the Republic of Memory and then Python's Kiss just to get like a sense of the stories.
Mm-hmm.
So let's see. The Republic of Memory. I mean, since I guess my brain is kind of in a sci-fi mood with reading The Last Contract of Hisako, it was a little bit easier to like start getting wrap my head around the world because it's on a ship. We're in space. It's a generation ship, so that means that these humans have been here for like generations, like centuries, and they're trying to get to like a destination planet so that they can extend humanity. So that's kind of cool and stuff. And again, this is definitely is Arab futurism in the sense of just like we are following a lot of like Arab characters, whether Muslim or different religious affiliations and stuff like that. But right now, I just only read like the first chapter just to get a sense of where we are. And then for Python's Kiss, right now, I'm actually in the middle of the very first short story, which is actually called the titular collection. So Python's Kiss is the first short story in this collection. And I'm halfway through it. And I don't really know how to feel about it just yet. I'm not finished with it, but it is a little like, little bit. I don't know if it's like weird is the right word, but something said about it feels a little surreal to me, which is interesting. But I'm just gonna keep reading it to get a better sense of the short story.
Okay. Well, keep talking to the people. I gotta go to the restroom. I'll be back.
Okay. Let's see here. Let me catch up on the comments. Yes, right. Back to the arcs, the physical, books from the publisher. Dang, coming home to 3. Oof. Stopped opening them. I didn't want to feel ungrateful. Sorry, but that is another feeling as well when you are because it is a privilege to be able to get all these books from these like the publishers, but also it's like, well, you also know you're not going to read them. It's something you're not interested in. It's just so much. And yeah, I definitely, I can understand that. And also you feel the same about Mel, about preferring ebooks than getting the physical because it's just you out. And yeah, that definitely makes sense. Yeah, people were yeah, we got Julie saying, yeah, I can finally see,
Yes, I figured out. Leave, come back.
All right, so Julie got to chapter 11 in their book, hoping to finish chapter 12 by the end of the day because that will bring me to page 100. Yes, the satisfaction.
Okay.
I'm stopping at page 100. I feel you.
Let's go.
You still need to read my May. I also have her newest book, Love by the Book. She has a new book.
Really?
Love by the Book.
Love by girl. What you talking? What you talking? Let me find out.
Hold up.
My May is really good.
I'm finding the thing. Let me
search this up.
I'm searching up like right now. I'm getting it up like right now. Love by the Book. Oh, came out on April 8th. So this is recent. Oh, it's a friendship story? Friendship is the love story you can count on. That's the main tagline here. And, you know, there's more to the synopsis, but I'm just looking at this because I don't need to read all that. I'm trying to be simple. Is the audiobook available through our library?
Huh?
Are you?
Oh yeah. I'm reading. Okay, good. Okay, because I'm reading. That's like okay. Oh. Okay. Oh, this is interesting. Ooh, I didn't know she has another book. Okay. I am in.
Okay.
The Mimicking of. No, wait. Didn't I already read this book? Didn't I?
Then you gotta get rid of the hold, man, so you can stop. Where are you even doing right now? I don't even know what you're doing right now.
No, it says the Mimicking of Known Successes.
Where are you finding that? Is that in your holds list?
Yeah, my Libby. It says it's available.
Oh, do you want to borrow it?
I thought I read it. Let me look at my thing. I could swear I read it, but then of course, do I remember?
Did you read it or did you sample it and then you were like, didn't care for it and then moved on? Because that could happen.
Girl, you ain't lying. I mean, I will listen to it to see. Wait, where's my giveaways? I'm not doing giveaway. No, that's how to read. Oh, why isn't it giving me my giveaway? How do I do this?
Well, as far as Jessica George, my bad. Jessica George's newest book, Scotty thinks it's a female friendship story, which does seem to be that way. Just like skimming the synopsis, it does seem to be like a female friendship story.
About friendship, yeah, and I'm here for it.
All right.
I am here for friendship stuff.
Let's see. Mel is on chapter 46 of the Dracon King. Okay. Really liking it. Well, that's good. Since it is a romance, how is the romance aspect of it? Like, how is the balance between the fantasy stuff, the romance? How is that blending in together? Because I'm always picking regarding romantasy for me personally. But I am always curious to see what people think about, like, books that I'm like, I'm probably not going to read it, but, you know, I want to know what people think about it, though, because I am nosy. I want to know all the things. Let's see. Is there any other audiobooks I can get from Libby? Let me see here. They're taking forever in a day to show up. Come on. The romance is good. Terry balances the romance and plot very well. Good mix of both, and they're esteemed but not overly smarty or long-winded, which I like. Okay. I can see that now you really enjoy it then.
Yeah, this is the one that was 4 hours or so.
So you already read The Mimicking No Successes?
Investigations of
Moss and Paletti.
Yeah, well, isn't it the one where
they're in Jupiter? They're solving a murder. They're trying to find someone, or someone was murdered, or something like that.
Oh, I didn't know that was in Jupiter.
It's like one of the Jupiter moons or something. Like one of the moons of Jupiter or something like that. In space. That's all I remembered for sure. In space.
This is space. Mystery science fiction. Huh. It's ancient. That makes no sense. Oh. Well, that's a bit. Side of it.
Okay, what are you looking at right now, Mom?
Oh, I forgot to rate the Count of Monte Cristo.
Oh, okay.
Yes, because at least there's some that I read that I forgot to rate, which is wild because I thought I'd be rating my stuff. Some of a few of them shocked to my shocking surprise I did not rate. That's weird. Anyway, yeah, I'm trying to think. Why am I not remembering this? And I'm acting like I really read this thing.
Maybe it wasn't memorable.
Apparently. Because I cannot remember to save my life. It was only 4 hours. That's very short.
Mama, you gotta be like tracking. If you're gonna be, you gotta be able to track your stuff.
Listen, now. I'm not like you. That's all detailed and all the things and put the thing.
All you had to do is that you started reading it. That's all you had to
Uh-huh.
do. Was just that you started reading it.
Listen, I'm just reading for fun, okay?
So am I. This ain't no job. I'm not getting paid.
Yeah.
I'm not. I do not get paid to read.
I mean, to be fair, I'm glad that they have all this apps so you can track your reading, especially like with all the audio and all that. Because back in the day, there was no such thing as audio. You had to get the physical copy or borrow it, But even when you borrow it, like, unless you create your own list of the books you read, listen.
Well, I do think audiobooks have been around for, I think, a few decades. It's just that they're not digital. I think digital audiobooks are more of a recent thing, but I think there's like CDs, like when you borrow audiobooks from the library, there's CDs.
Yeah, you're right.
So
you're right.
those
But
are
ain't nobody doing all that because those are CD. You get them. Oh yeah, that's right. Whose book was it? Was it Barack Obama's or somebody? Yeah, like this much. Ain't nobody trying to hold them CDs around.
All them CDs are probably all the tracks for each chapter or something.
Yeah, you're right. I think it's like early 2000s they started doing that. They started having the CDs and yeah, you're right. I forgot about that. But in my brain, I'm thinking digital. But yeah, even with that, yeah, you have to buy those if you do audio, and then get up and ain't nobody got time for that. But then you have to create space. You have to have all the shelving, all that. So unless you make your own list of the books you already read, child, ain't nobody got no app for you for all that. Yeah. So I appreciate that there's apps that help you track what you read, rate them, share them. I appreciate that.
Yep.
I like it. And I actually like Storygraphs because Storygraph tend to, it looks like has more, I guess, library for books, unlike Goodreads, because I even typed in an American Marriage to say, hey, I read this, and it didn't even show up in Goodreads.
Well, it should be on there because Goodreads has been around longer than Storygraph.
It did not show up.
Well, that's Goodreads' fault. Or Goodreads is just or Goodreads crashed on you because it's such an old website too that they barely update. So like it probably crashed on you.
I just went ahead and deleted my app. I deleted my account because I was just like, I ain't got time for this. You don't have the American marriage. Okay, bye. I was a donor. I don't think I read. What is the researchers? Maybe I hit read by mistake. I must have hit read. I do not remember this book.
You sure? Because I mean, you probably did read the Mimic No Successes, and then you just did not.
This is horrible.
It just happens. Sometimes when you read something that short, you just like, I read it. It was a thing. I moved on. Didn't stick with you, nothing. Because I remember you borrowing it once.
Yeah, I had in my, obviously, because the thing says read. I was like, I don't even remember borrowing it, but okay. I sure did.
No, I mean, like, I actually think you borrowed it and actually started reading it, not placing a hold on it. That's what I mean.
Well, yeah, that too. I believe so too. But for some reason, I guess there's a hold. Girl, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know why you place a hold if you've already read it. Like, I don't know if you intended to reread it.
But see, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, I must have hit read by accident on Storygraph because if it's not telling me, oh, it's read, it's ready to borrow. If I read something, I'm not going to put it on hold to, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I think that's maybe an accident on my part because I really do not remember this. I'm even reading the synopsis of it to see if it triggers my memory of something. It does not. Yeah, I think I clicked read by accident. Maybe because I wanted to click to read and I clicked read.
I don't know how you do that. If there's literally this new thing, you just press on to read and then that's it. If you're doing read, you typed in the arrow thing to give you the option. When it's like it's just only needed to press on the thing. That's like how do you press
really
read
when it's
right to be read?
That's true.
I don't know what you were trying to do. Maybe you were trying to switch editions and you actually pressed the wrong thing. Who knows?
I don't, because I'm like, why am I not remembering that?
I mean, so this says that you read it, but you didn't rate it? I mean, then again, you read the Continental Cruise and you didn't rate it on Storygraph.
So. That's my problem, because then I was like, well, dang, that doesn't help me either. I was about to say, oh, I didn't rate it, so maybe, no.
Oh, wait, hold up. Let's see. Is there a way? Technically, you could see if you've already borrowed it before if you go to the timeline part on Libby, where you see all your loans and stuff. There's a timeline tab. You can just scroll down and see if you borrowed it before.
Okay.
Then it will let you know if you've read it.
Yeah, turn your phone. Show me again.
Mama, it's literally, you see all your holds? You see where loans, holds, timeline, notices?
Oh, yeah, timeline. Okay.
Yeah, go to timeline and then scroll. It'll be in chronological order from your most recent to your oldest.
Okay. Hold on.
Yeah, check the timeline. Yeah, that will let you know if you borrowed it before.
Okay. Oh, Jackie and me. Wait, didn't I put on the phone board for 21 days? Okay. Oh, I did go finish that. Yes, it should have borrowed in March 2025.
Well, you read it last year. Interesting.
I do not remember, because apparently I read, oh yeah, I was reading all this. Yeah, because I was reading Queenie. I remember that, and I had to stop. It was
yeah, that's the book that you DNF'd. Yes, I couldn't remember.
I DNF'd Queenie. I could not. Oh, it was a lot. It was a lot. I didn't like it. It was too much for me. I couldn't do it. And then the Mimic of Non-Successes, and then Tempest in the Tea Room, which I actually enjoyed, and then Tempest of Tea, which I also enjoyed. I don't understand.
Were you trying to read the sequel because it's a part of a series? Did you want to place the holes on the sequel, but then forgot you read the first book, or did you want to reread the first book so you could read the sequel?
What is the name of the sequel? Maybe that's probably what it is.
What was it called?
Yeah, what's the name of the sequel?
I don't remember right now on the top of my head.
Okay.
It gives you an option to look at the series. It should be a thing like, oh, number one in a series. It's right there with Mimicking No Successes, is it not?
Let me go back. No book.
Yeah, if you see your audiobook code, it says number one in series. Just click on number one in series. The Imposition of Unnecessary Obstacles. That's what the sequel's called.
Oh, say that again. It's called what?
The Imposition of Unnecessary Obstacles.
Oh, that's ready to be borrowed.
Yep, it's available.
It's also short. Some person skills for which you once again need to put this on site. Oh, I have too many books, Chair.
Okay, well, one at a time, Mom. Prioritize.
Well,
I feel the same way. I feel like Libby's gonna give me. I'm so ready because I feel like Libby's gonna give me all my audiobooks at the same time, and I'm prepared.
I mean, they're pretty short, so I'm gonna give myself this week to read a bunch of books. We'll see how much I can read in a week.
Okay, there you go.
Now we'll see what happens when the NBA finals start. But in the meantime,
well, there's plenty of time because game 1 is tomorrow. Then game 2 is Friday. Game 3 is Monday. Game 4 is next Wednesday.
Okay.
Or Tuesday or something like that.
All right. So especially this short one, since they're very short, 4 hours here for. Okay. All right.
Yeah, I know, right? We have a
I
lot
know, girl.
I'm like, dang.
Yeah, I've just added a bunch of them that literally borrow. I'm borrowing 4 books right now at the same time.
Wow.
Like right now, they're available right now.
I am my mother's child because I always do that. I always borrow so many audiobooks from Libby at the same time.
Oh my gosh.
And thing is too, though, I'm reading slower. Like even my audiobook listening, like usually, Mom, like when I'm listening to an audiobook, I listen like 1.5 slowest or like 1.7 like fastest or something, even 1.8
really
on the narrator. Now I don't do that no more. Like now it's like 1.3, 1.4. I'm like, dang, I used to be able to read faster than this.
The girl, I can only do 1.2, 1.25 the fastest. I can't even do.
No, that's too slow. I don't know. That's way too slow.
Oh my gosh.
Right now, I'm like only do 1.3 and then speed up to like 1.5. I'm like, what if my processing starting to slow down?
I don't know. Maybe
I don't know what happened.
Maybe because I got 2 languages in my head, but I need the fastest I've done is 1.25. I cannot go faster than that. Faster than unless you have to really be talking mad slow and drawing for it. Because I like that pacing. It's a nice pace. I don't think I've read a book in 1. You got to be 1.2.
Too slow.
It's too slow. 1 is daggone too slow. I cannot do it. And if it's fast, oh child, what you say, you just go over my head. I can't do it.
Yeah, just like this 2 times speed. I'm like,
oh my gosh, seriously?
Mama, I have a bookish mutual on Instagram whose speed is like 3 times speed.
I don't believe they are here. I don't believe.
Oh, I know for a fact. You know why? Because they write detailed reviews, and that's when I know that they definitely were listening. They just process it way faster.
Oh,
way faster. There's people who can process at 3 times speed. Woo. I can't do that. I know myself.
I wish. Because I know people that honestly that read fast. So Sharon, she reads fast, like fast. I'm like, girl. Yeah, she probably one of them that'll be reading three times speed for real because she reads so fast.
Or maybe 2.5. Who knows, bud? Yeah.
I don't know, but I'm gonna ask her. I don't know what she does. I think she loves audiobooks.
Oh, probably not. But yeah, 3 times speed.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Because girl, even the voice be all high pitched. I don't. Mm-mm. That's what I'm saying.
I haven't been in the mood for audiobooks
That's
for some
fair.
reason.
No, that's fair.
I think I also have started to burn out from audiobooks too, so maybe that's why I'm starting to process it a little slower.
That's true. That's fair.
I have definitely gotten to the point that I need to reduce some more eyeball reading, which is great
That's
because
fair.
I have a lot of physical books. So
Sure.
let's get to the eyeball reading.
No, that's fair. I hear that, but that's a lot of audio in your ears. So I get it.
The highest I've ever gone is 2.5.
Ooh, wow.
The highest I've ever gone is 2 times speed. That's the highest, and it was when I read a young adult fantasy.
Okay.
I like the genre and the age category really does matter because that those kind of stories in that age group and genres also have very particular kind of narrators. So that's how I know I can just speed it up a little bit more. I'll be surprised if I ever read an adult book at 2 times speed because I'm like, okay, so the narrator just talked way too slow then.
Okay.
But I blame that on the narrator because then that means the audiobook itself is so long because they're talking for so long.
That's true.
But I do find it interesting though when I find an audiobook where the narrator actually is much faster than you think, so then you kind of slow it down a little bit more.
Right.
But then makes the audiobook like, so the audiobook then is kind of condensed because really then if it's more like I don't know, maybe a little bit slower, then the audiobook's a little bit longer. But I like the fact though that it's a little bit shorter than it actually is because the narrator is faster.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm normally between 1.5 2x. Yeah, that's usually been my speed in the past few years. But now I guess I don't know. Maybe I'm done since I've been in school. Now I'm like, nope, we gotta go to like 1.3, 1.4. We just gotta slow it down.
Okay,
But it's not the end of the world. It just takes me longer to read.
So you have to really be slow for me to do 1.5. I think the highest I've done actually. I forgot what book that was. They were talking mad slow. I had to do 1.5. That's the fastest because there's a certain speed and cadence I need to have.
Oh, yep.
And if I don't have that cadence, I can't fool with you. So trying to find that. So yeah, to your point, there's some narrators that speak fast. So it's like, oh, okay, oh girl, let me put you at 1.15 or something, and then there's some I'm like, okay, 1.5 it is. Because I need a certain cadence. So, all right. Okay, we're heading back in.
Yep. So another 2 hour, or do we want to make this a little short because it's almost 10:30?
Oh yeah, because 2 hours will make it 12:30. No, we're not doing that. So an hour and a half.
Okay.
Yeah, so an hour and a half because we're doing midnight or something at midnight.
Let me just gotta do the thing. So talk to the people while I get this all sorted out.
All right, everybody. We are doing the final one for tonight. An hour and a half. So we're gonna go up to midnight.
Central
Food and then have you on your merry way.
I know it's late. I know some of y'all got work or maybe finish up school or studying.
Yeah, if you're like me that you don't even go to bed till basically past midnight, then hey, we're glad to have you. If your bedtime is already hey, thank you for joining us. We appreciate you. Thank you for stopping by. Yeah, so here we are. We're for an hour and a half. Do you want to do an hour and a half or you want to do an hour?
Maybe we should do an hour so that we can like end
it at midnight. Okay.
Yeah.
An hour it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Yeah. Do an hour, then we can wrap up in a half an hour. And then midnight. Yep, that sounds about right. Okay, great. Awesome.
Okay.
You got it?
Okay, I think I got it now. There we go.
Yep. Let's do an hour, and we'll be back at 11:30.
Yep, I'm a night owl, so these
ones
don't bother.
Yeah, you're a night owl. Okay, awesome.
Yeah.
Let's go.
All right, final sprint. Happy reading, productivity, other things, and we shall see y'all in 1 hour.
All right.
Hey y'all, that was the end of the sprint. That was the
Yeah.
final weekend. Oh yeah, mom. So what you did for an hour?
Watching a new MMA Wild Eye Color. I haven't done that in a while since last year, to be exact. So that's what I'm doing, girl. It's been a minute.
All right. I continued playing Tears of the Kingdom, and then I just went back to my ALC. I think I figured out what my audiobook is going to be. I'm just going to finish this ALC of There's Only One Sin in Hollywood by Rashid Newson.
Okay.
So this is a story that is actually recounting, I think, someone's murder. And with the perspective of this, what was his title? Hold up, I need to recount. I need to go back to the synopsis. But I forgot, what was this?
Yeah, just pull it up so we can read it together.
I'm just hold up. Let me just hold on. Backlot fixer, yes. Fixer. You know, people like kind of bodyguard, always protecting the actors, actresses, and stuff in the studio and stuff. So right now he's recounting a story where he met this prolific actor and basically trying to give us, the reader here, like, okay, I know who's responsible for this person's death. And I'm gonna let y'all know what the tea is.
Okay.
I've never read anything from this author before. And the book actually officially came out literally today, so I'm definitely behind on my run. Yeah. It's available now. It's officially been published. And it's very short too. It's less than 10 hours.
Yeah, it's not yet available in my
And Libby.
Yeah. The most named most okay. All right. Yes, 9 hours.
9.5.
Well, I can't tell if it's 9.
Well, they don't give you decimals.
Give you what?
Decimals.
Oh.
It's closer to like 9.5 hours than like 9 hours.
I ain't here to argue with the people.
All I know is this is my audiobook, so that's what I'm going to read.
Okay. Good. I'm glad you decided on something.
Yeah, when is the last sprint?
Yeah. I guess the pressure got to you. Huh?
Hello.
Hey.
Welcome. Thanks for joining us.
Thank you for stopping by.
All right, Julie got to page 100. Now I'm way too tired to go on. I'm going to head to bed.
I know that's right. Because as you can see my face and my eyes. Woo. Sleepy McGee over here too.
I'm awake. I'm like, I feel like I should start like another book. Like, I don't know. Because, I don't know.
You know what I realized?
What?
I haven't had dinner yet. I know. Well, too sleepy to eat dinner now.
I guess.
Let's eat some. I'll eat some tomorrow. It's a time. But that was good. Oh, I think it's the longest sprints we have done together.
No, the last time we did reading sprints was this long. Because remember, the final reading sprints of 2025, we went from noon to midnight.
We did?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't even remember that.
The last time we did sprints was exactly the same way what we did here.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. I remember to the new year. I remember now. At least our central time anyway. I remember that. You're right. Yeah. Okay. Sounds good.
All right. Scotty took a shower, then started Cindy Phom's new book, The Secret World of Briar Rose. Yep. It literally came out today.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna follow your channel, so I can't wait to hear what you think about the book. I have subscribed. I subscribed right away.
Damn, you just got a lot of things done today. Like you finished a book, you subscribed to a new booktube channel, you coloring, you doing all the things. And all I did was play a little bit of a game and then DNF the book.
I know, oh, excuse me.
My goal was not to DNF a book. My goal was to finish a book, and I didn't even do that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh well.
The sleep has come. The sleep has come. Oh my gosh. Woo. Yeah. The sleep has come for me, girl.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, thanks so much. Thanks for friends. I was super productive. That's good. I'm glad you were productive. I'm glad of everyone else too who either came in and out or just here for a little bit of time because it is a weekday.
Appreciate y'all.
Yeah, appreciate everyone who just come here in and out whole time, whatever, or you just lurking, you didn't comment. Hey, that's fine.
That's fine too.
We're glad we just entertain y'all. Sometimes we just here for entertainment.
Yep. That's what it is. All right, girlie. I'm gonna head to bed, child. I am sleepy McGee over here.
Obviously.
But at least, hey, I last long though, so I'm impressed.
Mama, you on vacation. I hope you last long. I mean, this vacation time.
I know, but girl, you know how my body be.
True, but you also had matcha today, so
I did. That's what helped a whole lot, though. I ain't gonna lie.
Same here, because I had my caramel cooler, so that also helped me. Yeah, that's why I'm like, oh, I got this.
Ooh, God, I've been wanting my naps. I'm telling you. So, yeah. So I'm feeling it all. It's all crashing on me at once right now.
Oof.
Yeah.
All right, time to hit the hay, y'all. Thank y'all for joining us.
Thank you.
Like the stream if you like it. If you're new here, you like the vibe. Consider subscribe if you've not done so already. I have content that I'm planning for the rest of the month. I already have a TBR for this month because Tarot Readathon has started. So participate in that. And my mom, y'all will see her. Y'all see her. She here.
Thank you. Thank you for having me.
No problem. It's been a while. I was like, okay, we need to co-host sprints. It's your vacation.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll hold sprints again in your next vacation.
Right. That'll be in August. So that'll be my next vacation. So thank you. Thank you for having me. Thank you for stopping by. Appreciate all the love and all the hellos. Have a good night. Happy reading. Hopefully you find a book that is interesting and takes you in an amazing world where you learn something or you just escape just to have a good time and just be in a happy space, whatever that looks like for you. Yeah, blessings. Blessings. To everybody. Good night, y'all. I'm sleepy.
Yeah, all right. Good night.
Bye.